Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Hello, welcome. Guys. Milord is loud. I will fix it.
I'm loud, am I?
It's because he's got that extra Dracula power, like pushing up the volume, yo. Pumping up the jam, if you will. Okay, did I fix it?
Pump up the jam. Pump it
up
up.
the jam.
Yeah.
Oh shit, surprise guest. I mean, I don't think it was a... Check my Twitter! Big Monkey Man. The King of Loud.
Big Monkey Man, yeah. I've heard a lot of my fans, they recently decided that Big Monkey Man 37 was their new Oshi, so, you know.
Big Monkey Man 37?
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that your MySpace name?
It's so basically what happened was Selene and I were invited to the Selene was invited and Selene invited me as her +1 to the Overwatch 2 Twitch Rivals event, but it was Pomu's birthday on the same day, and we knew like, oh, we really want to give her all the attention she can get. So I made an alt Twitch account, because you need to stream on Twitch to be a part of the event. So I made an alt Twitch account that was called Big Monkey Man 37, hoping no one would find it. And still, because they linked it, a bunch of people found me, and we wound up having a bunch of viewers while we were playing that, which was really surreal. But thankfully, not nearly enough that I felt like I was taking away from Pomu's birthday project, which was nice. And that was some of the most fun I've ever had. Like,
really?
Just getting to meet all of those, not really meet, but like go up against all those old Overwatch League pros and stuff, and tank diff XQC multiple times was pretty crazy. I'm going to take that to the grave. I'm not going to forget about that soon.
I'm sorry. I'm happy all of your wishes came true.
I was like a Make-A-Wish kid. They brought me there, and it's like, my wish is to earth shatter XQC. And they're like, all right, son. My dream is for XQC to run into my hospital bed completely in his like normal gamer clothes, and then to do that little desk slam he did with his feet right onto my chest and just kill me right away.
It's weird. I think that's oddly popular. Make-A-Wish to have XQC do that specifically. That's weird that you mentioned that. That's like the request of the year.
Well, yeah, I've done my research. I'm just trying to sort of like appeal to the algorithm, make sure that we're all popular and everything like that.
SQC being killed by a funny PMG man? Oh yeah, right? Sorry. Everyone, welcome to Lewdcast podcast. I'm sorry, I'm a bit cattywampus today. Today we are joined by a delightful entity. He's
Take your time, it's okay.
Okay. I introduce to you Vox Akuma.
Hello! My name, as you probably well aware, is Vox Akuma. I am the voice demon from Niji Sanji Ien's Luxium. I am a creator who mostly streams over on YouTube. I like to play games. I like to chat with my fans. My fans and I, we like to get, we have kind of a special understanding. We'd like to feel like we're a little close to one another. And I also really like doing ASMR, which pushes the boundaries on YouTube's community guidelines quite far. And I enjoy it tremendously. And I'm very happy to be here.
We're happy to have you, and yeah, your ASMR, your ASMR, it's good.
It's good. You were telling me earlier that you'd been checking out some of my content.
I mean, I normally listen because I'm cultured, but.
Oh, okay. That's a high compliment. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. I also love you can do so many voices.
Thank you. Would you like to ask me? Do you have a suggestion for a voice that I can try and do? I like doing impressions. It's a lot of fun.
Well, before that, actually, I'm curious. Do you know how many you can do?
At least okay. I would struggle to prove it, You would just have to ask me. I would say for impressions, I can do pretty well, at least 50.
Do me. God, no, I meant like do my voice.
I don't know if I could do you. I mean,
Oh my God, I've already started off so
I mean, I
horribly.
can. It's fine. It's fine. What is it like? Hey, get up from there. They're not gonna know what you're doing in a minute.
I'm sorry.
I can do an impression of you. I'm sorry, I don't know what they're doing. Okay, it's like, oh, I already stirred it up so horribly.
Is that how I sound? Oh God.
Is that how I sound? A little bit. No. You can't. No. I've never done one of you before. I don't know. Stop asking me to do David Kun chat. I've done that before. I did it on Twitter, and I will not be doing it again. Sorry.
Okay, I got it. Can you do, Jim Carrey?
So people come up to me and they ask me, it's like, parents, they point at me and they say, hey, look, that's the Grinch. And I go, what is that? I was like, what is Jim Carrey? I'm forgetting any good Jim Carrey line. The one Jim Carrey movie that I remember is Liar Liar, the one where he's trying to he's like, the pen is and he's doing like that 90s overacting, trying to say that the pen is red when the pen is actually blue. That's a fun film. That's a good say. It's like, look, son, it's the claw. You're afraid of the claw, aren't you? Here comes the claw. Oh, that's a good movie. I love that. Oh, I want to watch that again now.
You should. I watched it not too long ago. I do love in that bathroom scene where they're like, what are you doing? I'm kicking my ass, asshole. Do you mind? What happened to you? I was
but no Jim Carrey
deranged
movie. No Jim Carrey movie really beats The Truman Show though. Like that's like, I love it when like art movies or sort of like really high concept art films manage to be super accessible and hilarious at the same time. That's why I love The Lighthouse so much. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I've never seen The Lighthouse. What's it about?
The Lighthouse is like my favorite horror movie, or like one of my favorite horror movies. It's like, it's a super artistic movie. It's all shot in black and white on like old film, presented in a 1:1 aspect ratio. And anyone who's not into art films is gonna be like, oh, boring. And I wouldn't blame you for thinking that, but you've got Willem Dafoe and you've got Robert Pattinson, who are these 1910s lighthouse keepers who go to this island, and the whole movie is Willem Dafoe being this farty, gassy old man, annoying Robert Pattinson, who is very sexually frustrated to the brink of insanity, and these two just like both driving each other crazy, and also like them both acting surprisingly gay the entire time. But it manages to be both creepy, and the best horror comedies are the ones that are like, it's not like they sacrifice scares to be funny or they sacrifice humor to be scary. It is both hilarious and creepy all at the same time, and the scares don't sacrifice how hilarious the movie is. I think it's so good, and I would recommend it to literally anybody. It's such a great film.
The Lighthouse. See, I'm normally scared of spooky things. However, if it is comedy, like Drag Me to Hell, chef's kiss. Have you seen Drag Me to Hell?
I have not seen Drag Me to Hell. What's it about?
It's about that's not the wait, what's the term? I don't know what the PC term is it for now. Can you tell me for that?
I'll Google it. Drag Me to Hell.
A mystical, magical woman from East Europe bespells someone. Huh?
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Hmm?
Yeah, I see. I haven't seen this film.
Romani. Oh, okay. A Romani woman who's she's old, but she looks like she's 500. She is denied a bank loan, and so she curses. She's like, you will be brought down to hell by the Lamia. And so this like basic chick is trying to be uncursed and stuff, and like all these horrible things keep happening because the Lamia is trying to drag her to hell. And so she tries to.
Oh my god.
she wants to convince the Romani person to unmagic her, but oh no, she's dead. And it's like, well, what are you gonna do? And so she asks the kids, she's like, hey, the devil is trying to take me. And the kids are like, well, you shouldn't have fucked up now, huh?
God, as a synopsis of a movie, I feel just as confused as I did when you said the name of the movie, but that only makes me want to watch it more. I'm confused but delighted.
I didn't spoil the end, and that's basically just the beginning. And it's came out like 10 years ago or more. I highly recommend it if you like trashy horror.
Oh, I mean, a trashy horror is good. Trashy horror is good, but The Lighthouse is like genuinely a really powerful art film while also being hilarious. And you've got also something else that's great about it is they studied language from real lighthouse keepers from the 1910s and used that to write the script. And Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson do these really period accurate accents. And so Willem Dafoe is like, "Aye, you'll be waking up late this morning to tend to the cistern, me boy." And he's like, you could imagine like SpongeBob music to be playing with it, because it's literally like Mr. Krabs taking SpongeBob out to like out to like some lighthouse to do some weird. It's like, "Hey, SpongeBob, me boy, you're stealing all of me money." And then he's like, "Then Mr. Krabs, I don't know what's going on out here. There's a mermaid and she's trying to fuck me." And he's like, "Ah, SpongeBob, me boy, these things happen out in life. I've just injected black tar heroin into my left testicle and I'm going to die." You know, it's just a strange movie that's both hilarious and surreal, but also when you look back at it and try to look at like the images and everything, it's like an art film that really means something, but it's also so easy and so fun to watch. Like, I think that's the best kind of movie you can have.
Well, I'm adding it to my list. Let's see, The Lighthouse
Yes.
from 2019?
From 2019, that's the one.
This better blow me away, man. This better blow me.
It will blow your socks off. I'm telling you that right now.
My socks are on right now, but dude, if they are not removed,
they're gonna be off. They're gonna be off. Those toes are gonna be getting some air. I'm telling you that.
But I'm so cold right now.
Good for you. I wish I was cold right now.
I'm waiting for a download because my AC is also broken. But opposite, and it's just blowing cold air, and I can't get it to stop. No. So I'm waiting.
Listen, at least when it's cold, you can wrap yourself up in a load of warm clothes and be like a cozy little mountain of laundry. Whereas when it's hot, you literally have no other option but to be naked, lie on the floor with ice on your neck, and just wait for it all to stop.
I don't like the feeling that you can't sit in a chair because it's like, oh, that's so hot that my skin almost fused. Wonderful. It's like House of Wax. I love that. It's great.
God, it's been so gross. The amount of times that, like, I've been streaming, and when I'm in my room, like, or my office or whatever, my computer acts like a little fucking space heater. And so I'm sat here and suddenly the room just starts filling with heat. And then I'll hit a point where I've been lying back in my chair and I will move off and my skin has sweated on my back so much that it's like stuck to the chair, and that it, like, when I pull it off of the chair, my back like farts a little bit. It just goes like as I pull it off of the chair. It's so gross.
Are you able to drive a car? Because that's one of the worst places to get it into during a hot summer, honestly.
Oh God, no. At least cars have like AC, but like at a time like this, like the AC is just gonna be blasting more hot air. You know, like it can't cool it down by that much.
How are you able to wear multi levels right now of layers of clothing? How are you not dead?
I'm just built different.
You're built different.
Listen. I'm a material girl. It's about the look. It's not about comfort.
Bitch, slay.
What do you mean you're going out in that many layers? It's so hot. Better? Yes, bitch, slay.
Suffer for fashion. I mean, no, that's fair. Oh my God, I'm getting liquided from so many angles. Oh my God. I have smoothie on my right, water on my left, and other in the middle. I am very liquid.
I love having multiple drinks. You know, you've got like water, you've got tea, and you've got alcohol, and so you can be like from like all these different angles. It's fucking brilliant.
Alcohol, I know not of which you speak.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I would never do such a thing.
I've got a beer with me. I've got a beer with me. I've got an Asahi. It's very nice.
Wait, do I have an Asahi?
Can we both have Asahi?
God damn it!
Super dore.
ちょっと待ってね。Is that okay?
Asahi biru. Asahi biru. Super dore. Yeah, of course. Take your time. I will entertain your chat in the meantime.
I'm sorry. ごめんなさい。ちょっと待ってね。
Oh, she's adorable, isn't she, chat? How are we all doing? Can you share some drama with me so that I get to torment her with it when she gets back, please? If I run out of beer, I have gin in my cooler, so I can go and grab that. Pilk, I will torment her with Pilk. That's good. Hello, everybody. Mwah, I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming to see me today. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to spend some time. Mel is like one of the best like lewd creators out there, and I'm very starstruck to be here. To be honest, I'm a noob to all of this. I only started doing ASMR a few months ago. Wiimotes. The Wii remote. Guys, did she... I don't know. I don't want to make an assumption here, but did she, like, stick a Wii remote somewhere it shouldn't have gone? To be fair, I've always wondered what it would be like to do that with, you know the PS5 controller and, like, that new haptic feedback they got? I reckon that would be pretty... I reckon that would be pretty good, you know. All right, I'll suggest that. So I'll... Thank you, chat. That's a good piece of ammo. I'll use that.
Hello.
Hi, Mel. You've got your beverage.
I can't drink this beverage or I will die.
Why?
It is 2 liters.
What's wrong with 2 liters? You can sippy on it.
This is bigger than my head.
You can just have a little sippy on it.
This is like a Flintstone cup.
You can just have a little, you know, just don't drink all of it. You can just have a little bit of it. Just, you know, just a little.
I don't even know where I got this. It says 2 quarts / 2 liters.
She's about to drink 2 quarts of acai, everybody. Give it up for Mel.
No, I'll die. This one should be fine though. I have a tinier one.
Also, I've got a question actually. I was conversing with your chat while you were gone. You know, we were having a little chat. What's this everyone's telling me about a Wii remote?
Chat, you got a big fucking mouth. You know that? You fucking know that? It's a misunderstanding.
Listen. I'm not saying it's necessarily wrong of you, because like it just makes sense, you know? It's 2-hand, it's of like an appropriate size, and it vibrates too. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, this is an OG Wii remote.
Oh, like, I'm struggling to remember.
I'll show thee.
Oh yeah, Wii remotes. You need like the pack for it, don't you? Like the Rumble pack or something.
It was precisely one sec. Images. Oh yeah, they've changed, huh? This. Save image. Here you go.
Hang on a minute.
This.
Do Wiimotes have vibrate? I swear they do. Yeah, Wiimote has a built-in Rumble device.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't hide that shit from me. What do you mean? Oh no, it's the OG. No, it doesn't do that. Nah, go on. That's why I was see what they told me that, and I said it's like it makes sense, right? Because ever since I got my PS5, that haptic feedback, you know, on the new PS5 controller,
Yeah.
the little handles on it.
Mm.
Like, I mean, that's got to hit different. I wonder what that's like.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, we have another chat. We have another confession. We have another confession without any prompting. Incredible. So you've got a PS5 as well, then?
Yes. A little bit ago, I found it mysteriously, and it's like, look what we have one of, and I'm like, well.
Very nice. I got my PS5 on launch. Literally, I woke up at 6 a.m. with like 7 different retailers open on the day it was coming out in the UK. And I was sat there and I was just refreshing all these different pages. I knew it wasn't coming out on Amazon until noon, but I was like, I had Amazon open on one tab, but then there was like GOG and Asda and like John Lewis and all these other UK retailers that were stocking them. And right as I clicked them, dead, sold out. And then the instant it was on Amazon, I'd already set up my Amazon account. I'd already set it up with one-click payment. I saw it. I just was refreshing Amazon like, this is my last chance. And I refreshed it. Available. Buy now, click. Your order's been secured. I was like, yes! Yes! And then I got to play Demon's Souls. And Demon's Souls PS5 is like, oh, it's so good. It's so good.
You were like quintuple fisting that purchase, sir.
I really was. I had like 5 different fingers going at it for all angles for about 6 hours. It was really aggressive, but you know, we got it in the end.
I'm so happy for you.
Every single time I make, in the ASMR that I do, every time I make an allusion to like the listener staying at my house, everyone in chat is like, quick, steal his PS5 while he's not looking.
I mean, I don't have a PS5, so no need to steal from me either.
I thought you said you did.
I don't want them to take it from me.
They're not gonna take it from you. If they want it that bad, they can just buy one from a scalper for like slightly above retail price.
But then
it's
it has,
weird
like,
though.
blood on it because they had murdered for it.
It's really weird though. It's been like 2 years almost since the PS5 came out, and still, it's not available in retail anywhere. Like, it's still, you have to buy it from a scalper. It's so bizarre. Like, you would have thought that by now they would have sorted the manufacturing problems out, but like, no. I guess scalpers just still see it as like a source of revenue, and so like every time any new units are made, they instantly get snatched up by scalpers and then they get sold, which is bizarre that like 2 years on.
I mean, I would never promote scalping for it. It goes against factory,
Yes, absolutely. Do not scalp and do not buy from scalpers. Buy from the original company that sells it. Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, you know those 3090s and stuff?
Yeah.
Are those still hard to find?
I don't think the 3090 is terribly hard to find. I ordered a new computer a few months ago, and I've got it with me now. It has I got it with the two main things was the 3090 and the Threadripper CPU. The Threadripper was the hard one to find. That took a few months to come in, but like the 3090 was apparently okay. You know, I think that the 3090 is probably not so bad. The 3090 Ti is probably more difficult to come across since that just came out, I'm pretty sure. Or has it even come out yet? I'm not sure.
Has it come out yet?
I'm not really sure. I remember seeing pre-orders for them. I definitely tried to get a pre-order for one.
My wife calls me the Threadripper. What the fuck does that? What's that even?
If she wears fishnets, maybe.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my.
I wish someone could invent the like durable fishnet, because whenever I wear like hose or a fishnet, I'm like, this is the first and last time I wear this, because I'm just gonna rip the whole thing in like an hour.
Right. I mean, but isn't ripping it the most fun part?
No. I mean, maybe if you're doing a sexual or something.
That's what I mean. Like having someone else rip it. Surely that's like the most. Surely that's the most fun part. Like that's why you would get them.
Well, I mean, not for me. I don't know. It made me feel sexy. But then I like just sit on a chair for a second, and it's like, did you know chairs are covered in tiny knives that you can't see, but your hose can absolutely see?
Oh no.
Any surface just tries to destroy what I love.
I have not actually worn fishnets before, so I wouldn't know. But maybe I should give that a try. Maybe
Dude,
I'm missing out.
absolutely. You know what? Have you worn stockings?
I have actually. I've worn thigh-high socks before.
No, not thigh high socks. I mean like the soft silky stockings.
I don't believe I have. No, I haven't gone for that Discord femboy look before.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. If you put it on, you're just gonna want to rub your leg and your foot because it feels like a seal. It is an interesting sensation.
Ah. That sounds nice, actually. Maybe I should buy some. When you said stockings, I was thinking like lacy, sort of super sexy, you know, kind of like lingerie type of stuff.
Yeah.
But you know, if okay, I'll bear that in mind. Maybe I can give it a try.
I highly insist, and if you need to take photos, let me know. I'm very trustworthy.
Oh God. It's so upsetting because I wish I could be like, oh yeah, that'll probably look really hot. But then since Folger and I got our character sheets back and we've been informed, sadly, that neither of us have any ass whatsoever.
No.
That if we stand back to back, we just create zero negative space whatsoever, like two ironing boards right together. It's upsetting. It's upsetting. I've never really worked out too thoroughly, but recently I've been going to the gym like 4 times a week because I really want to grow like a nice ass. I really want to bulk up and become like a big boy, you know.
Get them squats, bro.
Exactly. Well, like barbell squats and all that kind of stuff. My personal trainer has been doing some ridiculous shit, and I haven't even been working out seriously for more than a month. Like he's like, all right, today we're gonna be working out your core, and I'm like, okay, so it's just like sit-ups, right? Like sit-ups and like planking and stuff. And he's like, all right, so what I want you to do is balance on your ass on this platform, balance these 2 weights on your feet, and then stretch out your legs so they're completely straight and above your head, and then stretch out your arms as well and hold that for 45 straight seconds. And I'm like, okay. And like, I mean, yeah, it worked. I worked out my abs so thoroughly that I felt like I was pregnant for the day after, but like it was like, that was like more than I was expecting to do, but at least it means I'm making a lot of improvement.
If you want to do an exercise battle, you just let me know, because all my weights are right over there.
Shit. I don't actually have any weights at home. I just go to the gym for those, but I should probably get some so that I can do them at home. I need to get one of those ones that one of those little squeeze ones, that you use for like the triceps.
The dumbbell?
Not a dumbbell. It's like one of those little, like, it looks like a can opener that you just squeeze, to like kind of work out your lower arm like passively. I need to get some of those.
I have that like threaded rope thing that you pull it really hard, and it's like a jump rope, but it's woven really strong.
I like using battle ropes as well. Those are fun to work out with, and like the ones that like it's a long, really heavy rope that you tie around the end of something, and then you like wave it around, and it's like so heavy that it sort of works you out for trying to keep like consistent rhythm or something like that. It's a lot of fun.
I'm gonna be real. I thought for the longest time that was for practicing for taming lions.
I mean, I feel like I'd be better off taming a lion now than I was before, but I still don't think I would do a very good job at taming lions. I don't know. I haven't really interacted with many cats recently, and it makes me very sad.
Meow, meow, meow.
I haven't
meow,
really.
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Man, my voice.
Yeah. I've been interested in getting a pet for a while, but I feel like I'm so busy. I'm worried that I would like forget to do basic things, and the pet would be going like meow, and I'd be like, oh shit, I haven't fed you, But also, I don't know. I also don't know if I want to go for a dog or a cat. Like I love dogs because they love you so much, and they're so sweet and honest, and they're just like, and they just want to like just run around and do stuff. But then cats are also like really funny. Cats are just really hilarious in the way that they're like so up themselves and they love themselves so much, but they're also just as goofy as dogs in their own way. I think there's something to be said about that. Cats are really weird, but I love them.
I would see you can get one of those automatic feeder things that release at a certain time every day.
That's true. I could do that. And the cat can be like, meow. I sent Mr. this one video of a cat earlier from a TikTok account that I really like, or this Twitter account that I really like that posts cat videos. And it's this owner going up to his cat and they're like, hey, what's up, cat? And the cat's like, meow, and they put the camera close to it, and it just starts sniffing, and it goes like really intensely into the mic. And I just think, I don't know, it gives me so much serotonin. Just God, that hurts my nose.
Any cat video. I love cats. Clearly, I love cats. I've been letting a stray
Yeah.
into my home this week and last week.
Oh, really? Oh my God, tell me about them, please. Tell me about them.
He keeps coming into my little garden, and cats are weird because he'll just keep turning left and right and left and right, and I'm like, what are you fucking doing? And I think he has an owner, but I've been just letting this stray cat into my home, just randomly. It's always at like 2 in the morning. Yep, his name is Sugar Tits. The community named him.
Yay! Oh, Sugar Tits, that's wonderful.
Sugar Tits is a tuxedo cat, and a mother from chat wrote me, and she told me that I should not name the cat Sugar Tits and that it was improper for a cat, and she recommended Mr. Peepers because he peeps on me. What? Isn't that adorable?
Mr. Peepers.
Mr. Peepers.
I think that's one of the hardest things about, you know, because right now I'm living in like you know, an apartment that's like quite, you know, not close to the ground, is that I'm not gonna run into any random cats that are gonna just, you know, jump into my back garden or whatever. And it's a little it's upsetting. You know, I wish that I could open myself up to random cats introducing themselves to me and just kind of showing up in my garden and being like, meow, which is cat for you're gonna feed me, you know, and you're gonna like it.
That's cat for you're mine. I own all of you and all of this. They are very they're a strange animal.
They're a very strange animal, but I think it's because they're slightly more wild than dogs. Like they're less domesticated, you know. So
yeah, dogs are easier to train.
Yeah, much easier to train. You don't train cats, and like unless you've got very rare circumstances. So, you know, I really like how independent cats are. It's just difficult to. I guess it's difficult to interact with them, but I really like how independent they are, and I think it's so sweet when they're just. That's the thing about cats. It's the contrast. It's the contrast of I'm so obsessed with myself. I'm so pretty. I'm so hot. You can't touch me. I'm a cat. I'm gonna do whatever I want. And then the cat also will like get scared by an iron being turned on or something. You know, there's a whole subreddit for it called r/startled cats, which I frequent, and it's really nice.
I don't know that one. One of my favorite Reddits is animals being jerks.
I love that too. Like there was the cat in front of the subway station in Turkey, and it just sits in front of the escalator. Like it's a cat. He's loafing in front of the escalator, and everyone was like, "What the hell is this cat?" All these Turkish people were like, "Hey, what the hell is this cat doing in front of the escalator?" And like the cat is just like not moving. It's not remotely intimidated by any of these people at all.
Yeah,
it's
he
so
was like,
good.
"Do something, bitch!" And they all had to like get out of the way. And he's like, "This is where I'm gonna be for like the next 15 hours. You try and stop me." That was so funny. Same in Japan at the train station. They were sitting on the where you put your little ticket, and it was pawing at people who tried to do it. Like, excuse me. No. This is my area.
I love that thing. I love that thing cats do where they box. You know, there's one cat. There's a video of a cat who's just stood on the same New York sidewalk somewhere, and every time someone walks past, he just raises his hand and goes like, "Wow," and he just tries to like bap somebody's leg. I just think it's the cutest shit ever. I really want a cat that's like tries to aggressively box me, and I'm like, "Ow, stop! No, stop it! Stop it!" Okay. I think I'm realizing that maybe I do want a cat, but then also I'm worried. Living in an apartment. I'm worried that my cat would jump out of the window without realizing how high up it is.
Can you put like
Whereas
a
dog.
thingy?
Yeah, a gate would probably be a good solution to that. I'll figure something out.
Cats are good, especially if you're busy a lot and stuff. They are very independent. It's like they okay, so like they're not the most like dog like where they're like, oh,
They're not loving.
They're not loving. However, it's kind of like living in a dorm and stuff and having like an anxiety issue. It's like, I'm not really gonna talk to you. I'm gonna do my own thing, but I like that you're there.
Yeah. It's like it's just a weird little gremlin who lives in your house and stares at you. Like,
Doesn't
that's
pay
pretty
rent.
great. That's pretty great. I could do with that. I just want like a little fluff ball who I can call like Bartholomew or Beef Stroganoff or something, and I could just be like, hey, where's your good boy? And they're just gonna look at me and be like, meow, and just turn around and run away. Or they'll be like, meow, and they'll run up to me and be like, you know, I guess I want like a type of cat who loves me so much that I can like treat them like a dog and they'll enjoy.
Like
I
a
want to be
dog
able to
cat.
take it for walks. I want to be able to take a cat for walks. You know, put it on a leash and be like, come on, and it's like, meow, and it doesn't really want to, and I'm like, come on, come for a walk. You gotta get some exercise. She's like, meow. And then you just take them to the park and the dogs there are like, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts about getting pets. It's just a stressful prospect because I want to give them a good life, but I want to do it one day. Definitely, I want to have a pet someday.
There's there's interesting guides online for like types of cat because it's interesting how they're very different. Some cats, there's a few breeds where they really like water. What breed of cat likes to go on walks? Internet. Oh, the Abyssinian. Oh yeah. It's like this Egypt-looking cat. Coffee. Here you go. This cat likes to go on walkies.
Wait, which cat likes to go on walkies? Let me have a look at this. Let me look at this shit. Oh, he's cute. He's so angry. He's like, I'll go on a walk. Only because you asked me nicely, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's like a gangster cat. You son of a bitch. You got my money.
Hey, yo, you son of a bitch. I'll go on this walk, but only because you really want me to, you rat bastard son of a bitch.
That is the best voice for this cat, guys. Doesn't that fit perfectly?
Hey, I'm fucking walking here.
You're gonna be sleeping with the fishies.
I'll take you to fucking church, you rat bastard. Don't you talk to me about me or my can of tuna ever again, or all your whole family's kaput. You feel me? Meow, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face.
I'm dead. But yeah, you should definitely consider an animal.
Every time I hear someone who has a nice laugh, I immediately think of that Vine with Justin Bieber where he's like, I like that laugh.
I remind you of Justin Bieber.
No. You have a very nice laugh, and it reminds me of that Vine where Justin Bieber says, "I like that laugh." Like I always think that in my head, and then it reminds me of that Vine where Justin Bieber is like, "I like that laugh," and he goes,
Even with my broken voice.
Hold on, I've already down 2 beers. Let me go grab some gin real quick. I have this nice bottle of gin I got. Let me go and get that. I won't have too much because I don't want to like go crazy.
That's fair. Bro. Everyone, for those of you who don't know, last night I was doing voice impressions, including my beautiful Moist Critical, and I woke up sounding like shit, so hello. In case you were curious. Oh yeah. Papa Moist, let's go. Yep, I wasn't moist enough is the issue. In my vocal cosplay of Moist, I wasn't moist enough. Hello. Are you ready to get moist with me?
Get moist? Oh fuck yeah, any day.
Oh my god, I'm lubricating my throat.
I'm corking it out. Here we go. Boom.
That is such a satisfying sound.
I have this wine cooler at my apartment, and I really want to just fill it up with all kinds of different spirits and wines and shit like that. And just if someone comes over, he'll be like, "Ah, yes, allow me to introduce you to my collection."
That's the spirit.
Oh my god, you're so funny.
Really? Thank you. Oh my gosh. You sound like the telemarketers who call me.
Oh my god, you're so funny. Just, like, twirls my hair.
You're so funny. Can I have your credit card information? Oh,
Wow!
I guess.
Holy shit!
What?
I got this gin. I tried it on its own, and it was really not good on its own.
Oh no.
What is it called? What is it called? Malfi GQDI Gin Rosa from Italy. I tried it on its own and it was way too bitter. I like whiskey on its own, but for some reason this just didn't really sit well with me. I just mixed it with some Coke. Holy shit! I know tonic. It would be better with tonic, but like this actually goes really fucking well.
Gin and Coke? All right. You're not supposed to do Coke on Twitch, but you know, you're the guest, so.
Yeah, I would mix it with tonic if I had any, but I haven't been able to grab any in a while. My local grocery store does not have. It has so little. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. It only has packet microwave rice. There is no actual rice at that store. You can only get pre-cooked rice, and I'm going insane. I have a beautiful Zojirushi rice cooker, which is being unused because the only rice that you can buy is pre-cooked. It makes me so sad.
I don't understand. I don't understand because I had COVID. I couldn't go get rice, so like my big container, it is empty, and I'm sad. My rice maker is sad.
Oh no!
I haven't heard it sing "Twinkle Little Star" in weeks.
Do we have the same one? The one that goes. I have the same rice cooker. Let's go.
Isn't it lovely?
It's so nice. My washing machine does the same thing. It goes
Really?
and then you turn it off and it goes and like I don't know, just when companies think to add little tunes to things like that, I'm like, yeah.
Wait, does your toilet sing too?
Is my toilet sink? Sadly, no. I don't live in Japan. I live in the UK, and my toilet just goes when I flush it, and that's about it.
Well, my toilet goes beep.
Your toilet makes a sound.
Yeah, I have I have a bidet, so I like a fuck, I'm dying. So I may have moved.
Oh yes.
Internet locations over COVID and stuff, like within the last year. I may have transported to other places, and my place that I exist in, like it's nice, it's normal, but there's one special thing about it: the toilet. So imagine just living in a normal place, just like a normal, but there's one special thing in that entire building, and it's the toilet. It's weird to say, but I chose this dwelling because of the toilet.
That I respect so much. It reminds me, I was watching this video of, you know, Zed, the music producer who made like "Maybe I'll Just Meet You in the Middle," like a lot of really popular music. He has a mansion, and in that mansion, he did a video where he showed everyone around, like he did like an MTV Cribs type thing. And he goes to the kitchen. He says, "All right, this is what informed me. This is what made me decide to get this house. Look at this. This is a pot filler, and it's a tap that sits above the stove. And so instead of bringing the pot to the sink, you just pull out this tap and fill it up while it's on the stove and while it's heating up." And he was like, "Okay, I just have to get this house now." You know, like, I think that's what works for everybody. For me, moving to this apartment, it was realizing that it had air conditioning, because nowhere in the UK has air conditioning. Air conditioning is not, we have no AC in the UK, pretty much anywhere. And even this is not really air conditioning. It's called, quote unquote, cooling. It's kind of air conditioning, but it's very slow. And it sort of works, but not really. You know.
Why doesn't the UK have aircon? I don't understand.
Because usually over here it's really cold. You know, usually over here it's like super, super cold and just sort of like windy. Oh, excuse me. Windy and rainy and like rubbishy. But then you get to a point like this heat wave, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, now I really need some fucking air conditioning. So, you know.
Man, it's a good time to be in that business, because, oof, everyone's going to want some aircon.
Like, everyone's saying like, oh wow, he's not on fire in the UK. No, no, no. Even with my AC on full blast, it's not good enough. I am still dying. And this morning, I woke up and I was like, oh, it doesn't actually feel too hot today. I opened my window and whoosh, just got like a blast of hot air, like I was opening an oven while doing some homemade fries or something. I was like,
why did you
was a
open your
lot.
window?
Because I was curious.
Have you ever
I
fried
wanted
an
to
egg
check
on
on-
a car?
I recently, I have a balcony, and I recently built a sofa for it, you know, so I could chill out there with a beer or something. And I wanted to like make sure that the sofa cushions hadn't blown away in the wind or something, and so I just popped the window open, and I was like, "Whoa!" I didn't even get a chance to have a look. I just immediately shut it, and it was 40 degrees Celsius here in the UK, which, by the way, is
Oof.
full of buildings designed specifically to trap heat. It's like 110 Fahrenheit or something.
I'm sorry.
We're dying. We're dying.
Yeah, I heard your trains were melting.
God, I don't want to take a train at this time of year. Jesus Christ.
See, that's what I
There's
would
some trains, I've been on trains before where it's like, in this particular carriage of the train, there is no fucking air conditioning. Kill yourself. And it's like, okay, I guess I'm just going to die in this passage of the train then. You know, in some other parts of it, it works, and sometimes it's just hot, and you just have to sit there for 2 straight hours, not being able to move because there's some guy in the other chair, and you have to sit there and slowly melt.
That sounds horrible.
It feels horrible. It feels horrible, but it's improving soon. So from what I know, it's gonna be slightly colder tomorrow, and then I think it's on the retreat. I think there's gonna be a little bit less heat over the next few weeks, and so the heat wave today I think was the worst of it, and I think it's gonna decrease from here. Although at least that's what I'm fucking praying for, to be honest. I'm praying for that.
I'm sure it'll get all the way down to 38. You know, I believe.
Please don't say that to me.
I'm sorry. I'm so
Oh, it's so much. I literally, like, it felt so bad today, and I didn't even go out. I didn't even go out in the heat, and it was so bad. The nicest part of it is having that tropical, summery smell in the evenings, but like even that isn't enough to justify the amount of pain.
I'm sorry. It's
okay.
It's so sad seeing like all my favorite streamers like, hi, I can't stream today because when I touched my desktop, my hands went up in flames. It's like, well, shit. It's a shame because like VTubing, I love it. So many people love it, and it's like you can't enter
I love
your
it too.
furnace of a room.
Yeah. No, I love this career very deeply, but I've been taking a break this week because goodness me, the heat is a little too much. I've also just like from my last ASMR stream, the vampire one, I have the handcuffs that I used on my desk, and I've just been fiddling with them this whole time. You know, like the fucking... Where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm dead. I'm just,
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Actually, handcuffs are a really good idea. Huh.
They are, aren't they? I first used them in my police officer ASMR, which so far is the most popular ASMR that I've done. After I did like it wasn't really roleplay, it was just like a sleepy time one where I just read supers the whole time, but the officer one in like the era of roleplay ones that I've been doing, it was the officer one that like has become the most popular because it's like by far the most sus. Although the office clerk ASMR has quickly become like a close second, and I think that one might actually overtake the other one in views soon. I've been keeping an eye on it. Do you know what? Do you know about the office demon ASMR?
The office demon? No, but I mean I've seen coffee. I usually fixate more on the erotic. The office one. No, I don't think I know that one.
Well, that's like so far it's the most erotic one that I did.
No, that's terrible.
It's the whole concept. I saw it in a tweet from a regular who sends a lot of supers, and it was basically just office person who you have a rivalry with and who is frustrated with you. You guys get stuck in a closet together and it won't open. And then obviously you get stuck there for a couple hours and things lead to another. And it hit a point where I was trying to fill it with like sus things to do, but it hit like the 20. I tried to make every ASMR stream 2 hours. It was 1 hour 40, and I was like, I have 20 more minutes to go. What the fuck do I do? And everyone in chat was like, oh, just use me. Just let me please you. Just do something like that. And I thought, it's time to take things to the next level. And so ensued the great guac incident of 2022. And well, there was like a simulated blowjob scene in front of like, you know, YouTube. And I'm surprisingly, so the week after that, we did the Butler ASMR, which goes completely say-so and very like helps you sleep, you know, all lovely and all that. That got demonetized. The Office one, where there's like a whole like face fuck scene, completely monetized, safe to watch on any YouTube account. And like, I really don't understand what Susan's doing. Yeah, she wants to check it out now.
I mean, if you insist, you know, I definitely see the Office one I was recommended actually the other day.
The thing about my ASMR streams is like, for me, I will do them, and then I don't watch them again afterwards. I will just sort of like do. It feels like I black out. Like I go live, I black out, and then by the time I regain consciousness, the ASMR exists. You know, and whenever people say, oh yeah, I watched your ASMR, I'm like, you did? Like, it's so weird to me that people actually watch them, but I also understand perfectly why. And I really enjoy that people compliment me on my ability to like, I don't know, tell a story, you know, build a narrative and make it really sexy and everything like that. But it's still so bizarre, you know, like I really just, especially people that I know personally, you know, like I remember the first one I had, we did the one which was like set in the past, in my backstory and all that. And then Mika from Niji ID showed up halfway through in chat, and I just literally was like, excuse me, I'm sensing someone who shouldn't be here. Could you give us a moment, please? And like, that was like the most I expected to happen. I thought people would just leave it alone, but then suddenly everyone is like watching them, and I'm like, I'm just making softcore porn on YouTube, and everyone is like watching it now. And it's, I love making it. I think it's so much fun, but I don't know, it's like weirdly, it's not embarrassing. I think it's just because I come from a different market on YouTube where I am a dude and I am marketed content aimed at men. And content aimed at men is like gaming, you know, like cringe compilations, all that kind of shit. And so I look at my own content and I'm like, I'm in a cringe compilation. You know, this is something that someone else who's not attracted to men would make fun of. But I think, you know, like, but one thing that I really enjoy is seeing my demographics and seeing like the 90% female audience, and then obviously, you know, any male probably, you know, probably appealing to like the non-binary or sort of like the gay crowd or everything like that. And like that makes me really happy, you know, even if it's not something that I personally would enjoy, because to be honest, I don't watch ASMR in my spare time. I don't listen to ASMR to go to sleep. I don't enjoy it. Like triggers and stuff like that, super close to the ear, like I don't watch it. It's not for me. I've always found, like, throughout my life, the shit that I do best is stuff that I don't enjoy myself, because I can come at it with a fresh perspective. I feel like if I watched too much ASMR, I would try obeying the conventions of it too much. But then when I came into it, you know, I just sort of think, well, fuck it, I'll just do it my way. And then it seems to kind of work. So, you know, like that's just sort of the way I go about it. And like knowing that it's so popular with like, you know, female demographics, like the LGBT and stuff like that that makes me really happy. And it's one of the main reasons why I want to keep doing it, even if it's like a little embarrassing sometimes. It's like, it's not embarrassing while I'm doing it. Like while I'm doing it, I just sit there and I'm like, all right, I have to be horny for 2 hours and entertain 12,000 plus people with some strange ASMR concept for 2 hours, and that's just how it's going to work. And I enjoy it immensely while I'm doing it. I cannot listen to it back. Like, I sit there and I listen to it back, and I'm like, that was me. Ooh, I'm being cringe, and then I just kind of don't look at it. But I think that's part of what makes it good, because if it's something that you go far enough that you can't watch it back afterwards, then it means that you really kind of let loose. You know,
Yeah,
like that's
no,
something good. So
absolutely.
exactly. I've said before, and someone brought it up in chat just now. Don't delete your cringe. Delete the part of you that cringes. And so I just need
Oh,
to get used to it. And I'm really happy. I'm really happy that I've gone down this path on YouTube, because beforehand I was like just a gamer, you know, I was just doing that kind of stuff. But I'm really glad that I'm embracing using my voice for good, I
yeah.
guess, because beforehand I definitely wasn't doing that. I was mostly just like fucking around. Yeah, really getting that 3DO microphone was like just changed my life. It was such an incredible investment, and hopefully I get to keep one upping myself as the days go on.
I believe in you from what I have heard, which is. A bit,
How many? Tell me, how many of them have you actually watched? I'm
many,
curious.
I would say. Um, I guess I'm
I'm
part of
so
that
flattered.
90%. Um,
Interesting.
I
Okay.
I wonder which one is my favorite. Hold on. Well, I love the most is when you like. Maybe I'll just write you after.
No, come on. Tell me. Okay, you don't have to. You don't have to. But now I'm curious. You got to tell me. Go on. Be brave.
I'm very into BL, man. Very, very. You're
Really?
yes, 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 yes. And you're you I mean,
I love the way you're moving around. It's so cute.
I'm sorry. You've brought my heart and my ear boners, much happiness in this universe. There's only like 2 people really that I listen to ASMR, and that's PsyQ and you, and like,
Really?
yeah, yeah,
Man, that is so sweet. Holy shit. That makes me really happy. Thank you.
really.
Yeah,
'Cause
genuinely, that makes me super happy. Thank you.
I'll have you in the background and I'm cooking or something, and I'm just like, this is easier now. Also, I love the compilations of you just flirting with dudes. I'm just like,
Oh, I love fucking around with my male counterparts, whether it's Mr. Shoto, Ike. I enjoy flirting with, especially because I get rejected so hard, you know, and the way he's like, what was it like whenever we play horror RPGs together, and I call it the horror husbands, or the horror husbandos, and then when we did it on his channel, he was like, the horror homies, right, Vox? And I'm like, yeah, homies, yeah, that's what I'm hearing, yeah, homies, yeah, definitely, you know. But yeah, no, it's really fun, and I enjoy just like fucking around with my friends like that. I think it's a super nice thing to do, and like, you know, if people want to ship us, I think it's nice. I mean, you never know. You never know what's real. You never know what's not real. I've always confirmed on stream that I'm like mostly straight, but at least bi-curious. So you never know what might wind up happening.
oh my god,
What?
I should make fan fiction.
You should make fan fiction. There's a lot of fan fiction.
Actually, I haven't read any of the fan fiction before.
I've read some fan fiction.
Where's
There's a
that?
really good fanfic of me and Mister.
Oh, that's
Like,
horrible. Where is that?
there's a really good guys, you know the one everyone in chat, you know the one I'm talking about, the really artistically written one that's about like me being an immortal being and then him being just a normal human boy, and we fall in love, and it's like me sort of, you know, finding him as an anchor that I can latch onto for a little while. What's it called? Dance with Nobody. If you look AO3, it's a really beautifully written fanfic. You should read that. I read it on stream before. It's a fucking wonderful fanfiction, and there is a sex scene in it. It's brilliant.
Oh, I found it. Well, I think it's really cute that you're bi-curious. Happy belated
Take,
Pride.
take your time. It's okay. Yeah, happy Pride, everybody.
I have to assure people often, like, no, I like dudes. That happens. No, I forget sometimes. Mel is having a breakdown. I'm not having a breakdown. Everything is fine. Mel has to do some research now. No, of course not. I could not find that guac guac. I was looking. I didn't.
Listen, if you want to see the guac guac, you've got to go to like the last 20 minutes of the Office Demon ASMR, and then you'll hear it, and like you'll see all the comments is like, man, he keeps pushing the boundaries of what YouTube will let him do every single week. I think genuinely the only reason those videos haven't been taken down is because the unsay so shit happens in the second hour, you know. Like after the YouTube censors are like, well, this is just ASMR, whatever, you know, they'll just watch the first part of it, and then the second part of it is where all the weird shit starts going down, you know, and they don't know about any of that. So, I mean, I've read the YouTube community guidelines back to front several times, and I'm pretty sure the Office Demon one is the only one that could justifiably get taken down. But even then, it's just like inappropriate language, technically, you know, with a few like slurpy sound effects. I really don't think it's that bad.
Let me wait. They're telling me to look that it is time-stamped.
Oh, it's definitely time-stamped. I think a bunch of people have time-stamped it. Let me go to that as well.
Demon diaper? No, diepan. Whoops, sorry.
Diepan.
Diepan. I brought demon diaper. My apologies.
Demon diaper.
Demon diaper.
Maybe when I run out of ideas for ASMR, I'll have to do demon diaper or some shit. Oh wait! It did get age restricted. I didn't even notice.
Really?
It did get age restricted. I didn't even notice. Fair enough. Maybe that only happened recently. I have to check my emails. Did they email you when they age restrict a video?
Yes, they do. I mean,
hang on a minute.
Wait. Okay, this must be it. This must be it. Let me look for the timestamp. I mean, very important business. I apologize for my distracted.
I ain't getting an email about that shit.
I can't find it. I'm dying.
Okay, wait. I can find the timestamp. Hold on. There's someone with the timestamp. Someone with the timestamp who does it, and they continued it in the replies. I'll send you the timestamp. Hold on. Oh yes, so it should be at 1 hour 43 and 50 seconds.
1 hour 43. 1 hour 1 hour and 40.
This is fucking adorable.
No, 1 hour and 4.
Oh yeah, it's the most replayed part. Like if you go to the bar, you know, like the playback bar, it should be the most replayed part. Maybe that doesn't show on age restricted videos. I'm surprised that got age restricted. I mean, I'm not surprised, but it's weird that it took that long.
If I play it though, then people will hear it from the desktop.
Maybe they will. Are you scared? Oh, there it is. It literally happened today.
Today?
It literally happened 2 hours ago. It got age restricted.
What?
Literally, that's so bizarre.
Do me a favor and put that in your mouth.
I was worried. Nudity and sexual content. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. You good? Are you all right, Mel? Take your time. It's okay. It's okay.
My head feels hot.
Just take your time. It's okay. You alright?
I'm playing the ASMR. And,
I'll just be
why
quiet.
the
You can enjoy that.
hesitation? Isn't this what you wanted?
I can't live that. I really want an office job.
Well, good. Well, good. He wants you to work hard for your promotion, so you know.
No, that's fair. No, that. It's,
Take your time. It's okay.
I'm sorry. No, please. I'm sorry. How did
I was trying to think of the right word for it, and chat said you're in heat, and I was like, ah, yeah, that fits. That fits.
I'm in heat. You do voice good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just look at you, just like snaking around in the background, like unable to figure out what the fuck to do. That's so funny. You're so cute. Fuck you.
I'm okay.
Yes, you're okay. You're
yes.
okay.
So let's go. Fun fact, everyone. You had questions and we have answers.
Yeah, let's change the subject real quick. Yeah, we've got questions.
As you know, chat, I'm not sure who kept track, but the most amount of Lewdcast questions we've got was like 200 something or 3. Do you guys remember?
There are quite a few. I remember you told me we got like 750 questions.
750 questions. That's like 4 times more than any other Lewdcast session ever. And apparently,
I'm very flattered, Chad. Thank you.
I am too. Our moderators deleted 300 of them. So I want to know what horrible things you guys had to ask that I got to
Wait, the mods removed 300 questions. I want to read those.
That's what I said. He wrote me and he's like, "Oh, I didn't know. I thought because it's so incredibly obscene." And I'm like, in the.
I mean, I'm good to answer those, but you know, and it depends. I guess.
That's what I said. So I guess in the future.
Monka W 300 questions.
Oh my god. Yep, we have 394. You are welcome to pick any that you were interested for asking me, vice versa, unless you're like, oh, that number, fuck no, I'm not answering that. Like, complete open. We can take turns, we can do a rant, whatever you were comfortable with.
Okay, okay. Why don't you start by asking me a question? Go for it.
Sure. Will Vox still propose to Ike?
It's a very long and very painful question. Listen, I think Ike Eveland is one of the cutest, sweetest, most adorable boys that I've had the luxury of knowing. He's shut me down on many occasions. Will I give up? I don't know. So I'll have a think about it. I mean, there are many men in my life right now. We've got obviously I collab a lot with Shoto, and I love flirting with him. I love Mister. But there's something about Ike. The way he doesn't reciprocate is very tantalizing to me. So
you're one of those.
Maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. Look at you, look at your little BL heart, all aflutter. Oh, you sweet thing.
I would say like a scary amount of my private YouTube is just you and and Shoto. Just like you making him blush and him being like.
I love that. I love that for him. He's so easy. He's so easy to fluster.
Yes.
Like I don't know why. I've always had this ability that when I know someone is attracted to me, flirting with them and making them flustered is so easy. Like coming up with wordplay, I just get imbued with this confidence. And so the instant he says something that like I could do wordplay with, I just look at him and I'm like, yeah, baby, I thought about this. And he's like, don't just stop talking to me. Just shut up. And it just goes on like that. And it's like, you know, there's really nothing else quite like it. I think it's pretty great. I like it.
It brings me so much joy I can't describe with my mouth hole. I cannot describe.
I do love collabing with my boy. He's very nice.
Do you nothing. But yes,
Say that again.
What?
No, go on. Finish it. Finish it. Go on.
What? I mean, as a noble Dracula that you are, would you ever enslave him?
What are you asking me to? What? Like, are you asking me to state a fact? I mean, if I had the opportunity, of course.
Do you think you have that opportunity?
I mean, I don't think he'd say no if I was able to ask him in private, but you know, we'll see. Let's hope that the dungeon cell has waxy candles, eh?
I mean, I'm already confused because all I've been hearing in the past was that clicking of the handcuffs, and I'm like, is this one of those psychological things? Like you're in a room with someone, and there's two chairs, and one is taller than the other, and you're like, you take that chair to like dominate the conversation. Are you trying to get in my head?
No. Excuse me, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. I'm gonna pass out. This was. Wait, I'm fine. I like women. And I'm a top. I have no. Wait. Damn my pansexuality! Damn it! My ear boner has erupted, and I will need all of the band-aids to keep from all of the matter from pooling out of my head like hot cheese at a cinema. My brain has become nacho cheese.
What were you saying?
Ah! Hi, how was peeing?
It was fantastic. I felt a great sense of relief, as one does when one pisses. How about you?
I have to pee too, but I'm scared.
Go piss.
What?
Go piss. Go. You remember Gossip Girl? Go piss, girl.
Okay.
Off she goes. Chat, what was she talking about? Do tell me. Yes, I washed my hands. Yes, I dabbed my bell end with toilet paper. Stop asking. I've seen so many people in chat asking me for a vaccine. I'm sorry. She's just ear boners, brains melting. Good, good. I feel pretty flattered. She said she's a top? I've never heard something so ridiculous in all my life. Huh? A top? No. No, 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 no. God, Twitch chat moves so fast. It's so hard to read. I'm not shaming her. Listen, listen. I think she's adorable. She's wonderful, okay? And there's nothing wrong with being a bottom. I hang out with many bottoms, okay? But to be honest, when I look at, you know, when I look at Mel, I don't see a top. I don't see a top, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, hello.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Something about a top?
Well, no, I was just, I asked chat, I was curious because obviously, you know, I needed them to fill me in. I asked them, like, what were you talking about while I was away? And they said that apparently you called yourself a top, and I laughed because I thought it was hilarious.
Why?
You just don't strike me as one.
Excuse me? Excuse you can't tell people how they feel. I can be a top. You don't know. You don't know. I can be the best top you've ever met.
All right, prove it. Act like a top for 1 minute. I bet you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Wait.
You've already failed. You've already failed. I asked you the question, act like a top, and you just like cover up your hands like a little cat, and you're just like, no, yes, I can't. No, just embrace.
Down, boy. Kiss my feet and make me.
The stutter is really giving it away. I'm gonna be honest. Kiss my feet.
I'm going through a tunnel. I'm having a technological. You will submit to the likes of I, and
I think you'd rather submit to me.
You don't know me. I can be a switch. You don't know. Pegging could be cool. You don't know.
How do you know I don't know?
If I was pegging, I would let people know immediately. I'd be like, hey guys, guess what I just did? Or guess what we're about to do? Which actually is much more likely. Man,
Oh no, there's no way. You're not getting within 3 miles of my ass. My ass is it needs to be protected. It needs to be protected because if you touch it, it'll smash like a china plate.
what's a mile?
3 kilometers, I guess.
Oh, okay. No, I talk about.
I forget that you Americans are weird about your measurements.
Excuse me, I'm a netizen. I am from the computers. I am everything and nothing.
Well, surely you'll understand what a fucking mile is when presumably being from the internet, you could Google it within 3.5 seconds.
I use Bing.
Clearly, that's why it took you ages. Jesus, why are you using Bing still?
Because
What's
Bing
wrong
has
with you?
weird, like when it comes to prawn, if you look for it on Bing, they like don't.
They don't what?
There's more variety because it's kind of like the old west in there.
Really? So you can find like places from the deep and dark web on Bing.
Not only can you find YouTube videos with 30 likes, but yeah, it gets weird in there at 3 in the morning.
Maybe I should try using Bing. I've heard that apparently the most searched search term on Bing is Google. Which must feel pretty bad for the people who make Bing.
I kind of love that. Yahoo's better for that too. Yahoo has porn?
Googling this right now.
Excusez-moi?
Yahoo porn.
Hmm? What?
Half
Sorry,
of there's just an article on Yahoo News. Half of single people over the age of 65 watch porn every day, plus other sex secrets. Interesting.
Sex secrets? Is pegging involved? Because
Secrets.
man, that shit's tight. What's up?
65-year-olds? I don't know if a 65-year-old man could take a pegging, but I guess I'm willing to be proven wrong.
Are you
I am 400 and
65?
something.
Oh, that's right. That's a good year.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
But I
that
have,
it-
but I don't think I have the body of a 65-year-old. I think I have the plush asshole of a 25-year-old man at least.
You
So,
were just
you know.
saying no pegging because you're paper mache asshole and stuff. It's like, bro, pick a lane. Wait. Wait.
That was
Wait.
funny.
Wait.
What?
Paper mache asshole. Guys, how often do I talk about that? I sing the praises of the.
What's wrong with
bidets.
a Hey, what is a paper mache asshole? You seem to be very transfixed on this. What is it?
Well, as humans get older and stuff, everything starts breaking and falling off and thinning and stuff, and so your butthole becomes more sensitive to the universe, more delicate, like a little teacup, more very like it can't handle when you're like 15 and you're at like a concert, you could like sleep once a month and also wipe your butt with like sandpaper and you're fine. You're fine. But then when you get older,
Interesting.
your body cannot do that. So I talk about bidets and how gentle they are for humans. What?
God, it's interesting, but remember, I'm not a human. I'm a demon, and I have been alive for many hundreds of years, and yet I have the body of a very crisp and young man, and I don't really have to worry about the effects of aging, so I wouldn't know what paper mache butthole is like. It sounds disgraceful and disgusting, to be honest. I hope that anyone dealing with paper mache butthole sees a doctor.
Can I call you Grandpa?
You may absolutely call me Grandpa. You can call me Grandpa. You can call me Peepaw. You can call me. I mean, I prefer if you called me Daddy, but that's up to you.
I almost lost my voice entirely. That's actually kind of funny because if chat calls you daddy and chat calls me grandpa, that is a weird relationship.
It's weird. Are you my dad?
No, I'm a grandpa, which is a dad squared.
Dad squared. Right. So you're like 3 dads ahead of me. I see.
At least I'm grandpa. I don't know how to use any
Yeah,
of
fair
the
enough, fair enough.
internets. Like, what did I? Oh yeah, in
Listen,
your chat yesterday, I said, but who was phone? I'm clearly hundreds of years old, like you.
Exactly. Even though you're a digital creation, and I don't think coding was invented like at least until about like 30, 40 years ago. The interesting thing about the daddy moniker is that like it began as like a joke, I think, like right before debut. I think what I ran into was some issues where like, well, not issues, like I liked it, but like, you know, everyone, as soon as I had my debut line where I said, well, speak of the devil, and like I had a significantly deeper voice than everyone else, they were like, oh daddy, sorry, daddy, sorry. And then it became a joke. And I think then after that, when I gained like such a significant audience who were overseas, whether through language barrier or something else, from what I know, my official nickname, especially in China, is just daddy, even in a completely unsexual context. Like if you say the word daddy in the online sphere in China, most people will think you're referring to me, which is pretty incredible. And it's a lovely coincidence that I tend to enjoy that pet name quite a bit. You know,
Baba.
I think Baba. I have a pet monkey called Baba. Have I told you about Baba before? Do you know
No.
about Baba? Let me go and get him right
Go
now.
get
Hold on.
Baba.
Let me go and get Baba. Let me go and get Baba.
He's gonna get Baba. He gonna get Baba. Daddy's little daddy. Daddy's little daddy. Baba. 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 Holy shit! Do you think he can tell that I'm
If you've been
drinking?
keeping up with my buddy Merriweather,
Mary.
he made a comic about Baba recently. Mostly me, but also with Baba in it. So a few years ago, or like a year or so ago, I started a D&D campaign with some roommates that I was living with at the time. And my character in this D&D campaign was a monkey whose subclass was Bard/Rogue, and his name was Baba.
Baba.
And he has a backstory. Baba's backstory is that he is in a dispute with his ex-wife over the rights to this weapon that they created together, which is a combination of a pair of machetes and 2 bongo drums. And his wife patented them behind his back, and they had a divorce. And Baba's whole goal in the campaign is to get her back and to receive the money that he's owed for his creation. And at the time, I did not know that Baba in Chinese means daddy. And so, you know, I can't watch porn where they speak Chinese anymore, because every time the girl is like Baba, Baba, I just thinking about my monkey, you know, and it makes me. I mean, you know, I can kind of push past it because he is a very attractive young man. If you press on his tongue, he does this.
The fuck?
He makes like a little screeching sound effect. He's lovely.
That's
He's
really
fantastic.
cute.
He's lovely, and one of my roommates made like a little yellow waistcoat for him and a little purple cape and a belt and all that kind of stuff. And he's wonderful. I love him very, very much. I'm very attached to this. I'm very attached to this monkey, and he's called Baba. And everyone, but I've now come to realize that Baba is Chinese for daddy, which is very funny.
I think that's like.
And now Chad is asking what porn I watch.
I was just gonna say.
I guess you'll find out.
That is a sentence I did not expect to hear. It was like, and that's why I don't watch porn made in China anymore. It's like that is not.
Well, it's like it's not that I
expected.
don't. That's the thing. It's not that I don't. It's like I have very little preferences about where porn comes from. Like, I think it's just about who's in it and how good it is. And it's not like that's mostly a joke. Like me saying, "Oh, I can't watch porn made in the Chinese language anymore because of my monkey." Like that's kind of a lie, you know, because I think I think that kind of porn is very attractive. And so I just kind of push past it. But every time they say Baba, there's a part of me that's just like, monkey, you know.
Monkey. That's funny. What's your feelings on anime porn?
On anime porn, I like hentai. I like hentai a lot. I haven't really gone too deep into it, but I like, I don't know how I feel. I don't really go for like, I guess the whole like, what is it? Like the whole stereotype is the whole tentacles thing. I don't know if I really go for that, but I also very much understand why people enjoy the tentacle genre. I've met a lot of people who are very much into that. I think I appreciate hentai for being like a medium through which we can have porn that isn't really possible with real actors and cameras and stuff like that. I think it's a necessary part of the porn landscape.
Yeah.
I like it a lot, and I'm definitely willing to just be introduced to a lot of different things through it. Box Tenchi enjoys. Yeah, we had this conversation recently because my alter ego is this. I can actually show you, can't I? Hold on.
Ooh,
my
hold
on. My alter ego is this this angelic version of myself called. Oh wait, shit! It's gonna turn purple in a second. Hold on. I didn't realize that.
Do you need
is
me
this
to
all?
hide
Is
you?
this? No, it's okay. Hello, everybody. He's basically my complete opposite, where I'm like super angry and emotional, and he's this very cold, calculated, but lovely angel called Vox Tenchi, whereas my name is Vox Akuma. And we had this conversation recently about like if there was a biblically accurate version of him, he would probably have tentacles like hidden under his cloak or something like that. And so there's this chance that one day maybe, if I want to go for a super sus ASMR, I like to keep it on a rotation of like say so, somewhat sus and then fully sus. And then back to say so again with ASMR. And so if we did a fully sus one, I would do the biblically accurate box denshi with tentacles ASMR, and I think that would be pretty cool.
Interesting. Well, I sincerely look forward to supporting you.
Supporting me? Oh yes, of course. You're gonna keep watching my ASMR. That's very kind of you.
Yes, I want to do ASMR, but I don't even know where to begin. I have a 3DO as well.
I didn't know where to begin either. I would say that all you have to do is do what. So my first ASMR stream ever is actually the most watched VOD on my YouTube channel, like entirely. And all I did was I booted up a Zatsudan type stream with just in my chatting screen with the ASMR mic plugged in. I saw chat roll in, and the instant I said anything, they were like, oh my God, listen to his voice. Oh my God. And then immediately I became horny. And so we just started chatting, and that was that. You know, I would say that's the best way to go about beginning your ASMR career, is to just start it, let people hear what your voice sounds like through the ASMR mic, do what you normally do, and yeah, you know, just let it be what it is.
See, I would only want to do 95% smexual. It's like how you're describing how you sort of like blackout or whatever, where you're into it and you don't hear yourself.
That's definitely how I do ASMR. Yeah, I don't listen to myself. I mean, I do listen to myself, like, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to control the audio levels. But like, I just sort of like I get into character. You know, when it's like I'm acting when I do ASMR. I understand, like, I am here A, to tell a story, and B, to arouse people, and that is my job. And I just sort of turn up, and I'm like, all right, well, the NB female/gay members of my audience are really interested in me doing this thing, so I'm going to do this to the best of my ability. And I go ahead and I just kind of do it. And even though I'm like mostly straight, but like with a little bit of bi-curious in me, like there's a lot of aspects of it that maybe I'm not personally into. I think like the difficult part of it, right? I am through and through. I am a top. And I don't really like, I have to purely learn what bottoms enjoy through research, you know, and like understanding what like comments they leave, like, oh, I love it when you do that. And one of the most bizarre parts of this career has been like just the little things that they enjoy you doing. So for example, in my first few streams ever after debut, they were like, can you give us a kiss? And I was like, mwah. And people were like, oh my God, he gave me a kiss, oh my God. And I realized like, okay, I guess I understand that. And then I sort of started like going by that. That's what I mean. Like, I don't watch this content, and I wouldn't enjoy it if I did watch it. So I just kind of collect like, all right, I guess these people like this. And so I just kind of go around like and do what I think my fans will want me to do. And like after a while, it just shapes up to be what it is. And I really like the way it turns out, you know. And I think most of my motivation for it is fueled by seeing people being equally thirsty for me in chat, and me just sort of like, you know, going off of that. The way that I do ASMR is that I will literally just like start with a really vague prompt. You know, the first one I did was I am in my 1600s old self in my castle. You're a prisoner and I'm interrogating you. I had no idea what else to do, so all I did was read chat and try to like figure out like, okay, chat says this, and then I just act like the supposed viewer character is saying what chat is saying to me, and then it becomes a whole thing, right? So it's pretty much entirely informed by what the audience wants. And you know, yeah,
it's kind of like a choose your own adventure.
It is. Only like there's only so much that I have prepared each week. So like with the vampire one, like I had the 3 scenes ready where it was like you meet him at a club, then you go and you have dinner in his living room, and then he drugs you and you wake up in his vampire cave, and then he like bites the shit out of you and bleeds you out, and then you die, you know. And like that was a pretty good ASMR. I think I did pretty well on that one.
but yes, if you ever have any questions for a subby bottom bitch. Like DM me, yo. I've got lots of. I can talk forever.
Oh, so you admit it. Fair enough. I will bear that in mind.
No, because I research, and so I know a lot.
Oh,
of
I see.
I know
No,
a lot
it's okay. You don't have. Mel, my darling, you don't have to prove me anything. It's all fine. I understand.
Chat, tell him I know a lot of things.
I'm sure you know a lot of things because you think a lot of things.
No.
She's fucking adorable, isn't she, Chad?
No.
Listen to this.
It's his fault. He keeps playing with his handcuffs.
Oh, what, these? They're just on my desk. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just fiddling with them because I need to keep my hands busy.
I think it's like a subtle dominance thing that you're doing that you don't even realize it.
I don't even realize it. Well, that's a high compliment. Thank you.
What do you think, chat? Pavlov's dog. Shut up! The next question that came from the community, was, oh man, there's some good ones in here.
There are, aren't there?
Whoa.
Okay, there's one I'm quickly going to answer now. What is Vox's favorite romance story trope? Enemies to lovers, 100%. I love the angst. That is my absolute favorite. Enemies to lovers is the most spicy shit you can put in any work of fiction. It will get my heart pumping every single time. Two people who are angry and pissed off at each other, and then by the end they realize the flaws in each other, and they both grow to like accept one another. And it's also, and then but in the middle there's a load of like angry and violent making out and shit. And it's like, there's nothing better than enemies to lovers. That is the most based trope in romance I ever, I think it's very based of the new Star Wars trilogy to justify that and to have Kylo Ren be not only the main villain but also the romantic interest, the main character. Very based of those guys. I really enjoyed watching that develop, even though the ending was a bit of a letdown. But still, I like the opening parts of it. I enjoyed.
See, I never understood how that would actually anatomically work, because I like the concept of like hate fricking and stuff, but like, I don't know, I feel like if you're mad enough at the person, how can you actually get it up, doesn't the anger...
Well, I mean, the way I see it working is like, so I read from the Star Wars trilogy, right? I read a fanfic once. I read a Reylo fanfiction once, which was like, so before episode 8 came out, there were all of these theories that the Kylo Ren was going to come to Luke's island and was going to fight Rey there. And so someone wrote a fan fiction that they set a trap for him, like a net trap that would just trap them both. But Rey was checking on it when Kylo Ren came, and they both got trapped in this impossibly small space. So they didn't have their weapons. They couldn't kill each other. All they could do was be in like an impossibly small space together. And when you have that much tension and that much anger for another person, let's be honest, Mel, when you're really pissed off, what do you do but jerk off? Surely it's the best way of relieving anger to get off, right? Surely.
I don't know. I feel like if I'm angry and
I mean, that's how it is for me. Like, if I get really pissed off at something, like if I'm playing Smash and I get really annoyed at it, I will turn off the game and I will immediately go and whack off. Yeah.
So after you play Smash, you jerk off furiously?
If I get pissed off at the game, if I have a healthy session, then I'll just do it later, when it occurs to me. But like before then, I'll just be like, oh, whatever. If I'm pissed off, I'm like, man, I need to just relieve some tension at the moment. I need to jerk off. And so I feel like two people who are like diametrically morally opposed, being stuck in a situation where they can't do anything else, and they are so angry at the person in front of them, but they cannot kill them in any way, but they're also super attracted to each other. Can you not understand like the angst and how hard that is? Like two people who hate each other and they admit the other person is really hard,
This is monkey brain 100%, where it's like, I can't make a monkey sound. Ha 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 ha.
You know, like,
Yeah, like
there's
that from
there's
battling to
nothing there's
masturbating.
nothing that you can do, right? I think there's like that's very, it's very sexy in that way. There's like nothing that these two people can do apart from just sit there and mold at each other and be like but also they're attracted to each other, you know. And like, if you're A, attracted to someone, and B, mad at them, why wouldn't you fuck them?
I don't know. Maybe you have
Why
to play
wouldn't
Smash
you
together.
process, listen, if you think someone's hot but also they've pissed you off, why wouldn't you process all of that anger? Why wouldn't you process that and put 100% of that into your dick and just unload it on them? Why wouldn't you do that?
Sounds like you're loading a gun.
Exactly.
But I don't have a dick. I'm sorry.
See, okay, well, you'd have to inform me. Maybe as a bottom, maybe it makes less sense, but surely, like, if you hate somebody, would for me, if I hate somebody but I'm attracted to them, I would want to fuck them, you know, to
Well,
get that anger out of me and to be like as a way of processing it. Because instead of like, if someone says something that pisses me off, instead of like punching my desk or like screaming out loud, I would want to fuck them, you know?
Is it like, oh man, you're a coworker and you piss me the hell off. Come over here and put it in my butt, asshole.
See, that's like, I guess that's the thing, is that you'd have to tell me, because I don't know what that experience is like. You know, I'm not the
Really?
one receiving. I'm not the one. Well, no, I'm not the one who receives dick. I'm the one who gives it. So,
Well, I
like, you
mean-
know, for me, it makes sense. But like, in my perspective, when I think about the idea of being angry at someone and then asking them to put it in you, like that, I don't really understand. But I'm also not a bottom, so I don't really get what that's like. You know, you'd have to tell me.
I'm sure you've spelunked before. I mean, it would be a life wasted to not see what, you know, check out every aspect of your body.
I mean, I don't know if I want to answer that. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't.
Well, that's perfectly fine. I'm jealous. That's one of the number one things of my entirety. I wish I was formulated differently because, man, that prostate sounds fun. That sounds fun, man.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Like, there was a Reddit story that I read about a dude who, like, got really curious about what it's like to stimulate his prostate. And so he got, like, a drumstick and he stuck it up his ass. And, like, the instant he touched it, he just immediately came everywhere, like, without any other stimulation. Like, it just, it just went everywhere.
The drumstick?
He just stuck it up his ass, stuck it to his prostate, and then his dick just, like, immediately he was hard and just, like, it just went everywhere. And I was like, I don't know if I want to try that, but, like, that sounds interesting.
See,
you know?
that makes me want to try it.
That's the thing I don't understand about God. I mean, listen, if you assume that God created us the way we are, in his image and perfectly, but you also assume that God doesn't like gays, why did God put the most sensitive part of a man in his ass?
Yeah, it's like
Did God not want men to be gay, or did he not want people to be pegged? It's only one or the other.
It's true. Why would you put the G spot in the butt? It's like
Right?
a scavenger hunt, but if you play, you lose. That's preposterous.
Absolutely preposterous. Maybe, okay, somebody's gonna come at me with like, no. It's all about, it's a test. It's a test. Don't be tempted by your own prostate. It's like, no.
Why not?
You can't make it through an entire 80 years of, or however long humans live, you know, of life without at least wanting to like push the limits of how much pleasure you can feel. You know, like you
Yeah.
wanna push it to its limits, to be honest. Like I wouldn't want to live a life where I don't feel everything that my body is capable of feeling, to be honest.
And I understand. I understand. Like, I don't have a blurg, but I love all of my body. I've definitely spelunked. Chat's definitely been there. Tell me, chat, if I lived a life, is it a life well lived?
A life well lived.
It's weird having a community where they know everything you've done.
That's what I feel as well. Like, whenever I meet someone, it's done so with the precedent that they've watched my ASMR before. You know, and so it's like, oh, hello, yeah, good to meet you. Yeah, I saw when you you simulated your YouTube fans giving you a blowjob. I was like, oh yeah, no, that did happen. Might as well for the content, you know.
It's for the content. It's for the content.
It's for the content.
It's content. It's content, man. I did see your beginnings too. Thank you. I appreciate that. Pardon?
I didn't say anything.
No, it's yeah. Oh, fuck.
Did you die pan just then?
Oh my god, the lamp. Oh Jesus Christ! No, don't break. Don't break.
Chat. Did she drop something or did she die pan because she's horny? I can't tell, and I would like to know.
Lamp, you stupid bitch! Don't break, please. No, you were expensive. No. Damn it. Is that good? That's pretty. Oh god. Maybe that's good now. Oh Jesus! No! Don't.
The fuck is she doing?
Okay.
Chat. Am I horny? I'm always horny. Don't ask me that question.
My lamp just dislodged from the wall. God.
I genuinely thought that like I had said something that made you like frustrated and you'd slammed your desk or something.
Oh, I do that quite often.
I do that too. I get whenever I'm like doing a stream where I'm actively engaged, whenever I do an ASMR where I'm engaging with chat and I'm listening to what they send me and like supers and chat and stuff, like there was one I got a while ago that really got me, which was like, hey, can you like tug my hair and pour whiskey into my mouth? That one like ruined me. I sat there and I slammed my armchair, like the arms on my desk chair. I was like, fuck, you know. There are like it's very easy, especially when I'm in that environment where I have that many people around me who are encouraging me to act like that. You know, I just sort of it's very easy for me to act that way.
What aspect of pulling the hair and feeding someone whiskey does it for you?
I don't know. I don't really know. Hair pulling is wonderful. Hair pulling is extremely sexy. You mentioned before how the whole the whole looking at you in fear thing is very nice. And I think just I don't know, like as long as the precedent of the situation is done with consent, the whole making someone do something you know will make them like writhe and sort of like squeal a little bit. I don't know. I go for that, to be honest. I think that's very enjoyable because whiskey is difficult to take straight. Whiskey is very difficult if you're not ready for it, and so just I don't know, like being able to throw somebody around and like getting to make them do shit that will fuck them around a little bit, as long as the whole situation is done so with a healthy level of consent, then I think that's pretty sexy, to be honest.
Consent is sexy.
It certainly is.
That's one of the things I don't like. I don't like hair pulling. It doesn't turn anything on. It's
really?
Just like ow.
Really?
Uh-huh.
That's bizarre. I don't think I've ever met like a bottom who isn't into the hair pulling. Like it just seems like such an easy thing to do. Are you not into like, I don't know, pain then? Like does that just not appeal to you?
Shut the fuck up, chat. I mean, I think I was choking myself yesterday. Like
Oh, so you are into choking. Me too. Good.
really? You mean being choked?
Fuck no.
Chad, I'm never gonna survive this Lewdcast. I get depraved with it. I think that's my thing. I love humiliation and depravity and
really.
I'd say humiliation is my number one.
Interesting. I definitely think degrading is pretty hard. I like doing that. That was one of my that was one of like the first things that I did in ASMR was like all of the you know, all the shit that like chat was doing, you know, like sending me all the emojis and being like, oh my lord, you're so sexy and everything like that, and then just taking that and just literally like bullying them and making fun of them and telling them like, oh, you're so easy, aren't you, and all that kind of shit. I just really like, I can't get enough of that. I think it's so hot, like just to be able to break somebody down like that. I really can't get enough of that.
That sounds terrible.
Terrible, really.
Mm-hmm.
You don't sound like you think it's terrible. You sound like you love it.
No, that's awful. Shut the
Take your
fuck
time.
up, chat.
Take your time. It's okay.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba. She's struggling with the concept, it would seem. Yeah, I get gross with it. I love my career.
Me too. I love doing what I do, and I'm not sure how far I want to take it. I've seen a couple questions on like the thing.
Oh, like
That's
what?
like,
What number?
would you ever do an unarchived ASMR stream, or would you do an ASMR stream on another website like OnlyFans or Pornhub or something like that? And I don't know how far I would want to go, because to be honest, Mel, I really respect like the content that you do on Chatterbait and everything like that. Like, especially considering that's where you got your start, you know? I think that's so cool. I don't know how far I would want to go with it. I know I could, but I don't know if I quite want to yet. I like just teasing people, and I'm almost worried that if I went all the way and like did an ASMR that simulated an entire sex scene, that like I would sort of blow my load too early, and then people wouldn't be impressed by any of my normal YouTube ASMR anymore. But I could definitely do it, and I'm interested in the concept, but I don't know if that's something that I'm really up for 100%, you know.
I see. You know what? Actually, that's fair, because once you unscrew that lid, you can't put it. But what's the term? Once you unpop.
It's like a can of worms. Once you open that can of worms, you know, you can't really close it. It's like the difference between me and one of my gen mates, like Shu, for example. So for me, when I give Chad a kiss, when someone says, hey, can you give me a kiss? And I go, you know, like that. It's nothing new. Like, I do that every single stream. I will give at least one person a big fucking kissy. And that's just how it works. And people are used to it, and they love it, but they're used to it. When someone like Shu does something remote, because he is a very say-so creator, he doesn't swear. I think he's sworn on stream once by pure accident, and then he apologized, and he was like, oh frick, I just cursed, which is adorable of him, by the way. And like, but he came on my Jump King stream once, and he did this thing where he was like, yeah, no, I imagine like the Jump King, when he gets to the top of the thing, he's like and he started doing this like whole like heavy breathing thing, and the minions, his fans, couldn't get over it for a week straight, you know.
It's 'cause it
so like when
sounds
you exactly, it sounds sexy, but also it's the kind of thing that he doesn't give his fans normally, whereas me, I give fan service every day.
Yeah.
So I have to wonder, like, how far do I want to go before the shit that I do now becomes unimpressive, you know. I don't want to hit a point where the ASMR that I do now becomes unimpressive compared to something I do on a different website, you know.
I see. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. No, I can get that.
Yeah.
Absolutely valid.
You're right.
No, it's true. Yeah. Let me see. What else? So no one pressure him, chat. Let him be the content creator that he is comfortable with.
You can't pressure me, chat. I will do what I want to you, when I want to you, and you can't make me do any more or less. Do you understand? Yeah, take your time.
do you do Do you? God damn it! What is your Okay, no. I'm gonna scroll down. Guilty pleasure song.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Guilty pleasure what, sorry?
Song.
Guilty pleasure song. We were talking about this before we went live. I like Busted.
Oh yeah.
I like mid 2000s boy bands. So there's this song. So I was talking about this when I went on so Luca had his 650k stream where he was playing Minecraft, and Sonny was there as well. And I hopped on, and it was I don't know what reminded me of it, but while I was there, I was reminded of the existence of this song that Busted did for the 2007 live-action Thunderbirds movie. And I listened to it, and holy shit, it bangs so hard. I love it so much. Busted, I don't know why, the way they do their music, it's like a slightly modern version of like something that feels similar to the Backstreet Boys, but like that song that goes, God, the Thunderbird song, I've been listening to it on loop for like the past few weeks, where it's like, don't be mad, just stop the hating, just be glad that we'll be waiting, with like this guitar in the background, and all this song is like like incorporating the old theme tune. I just love old-timey, like comparatively old-timey sort of like boy bands that do really cringe emo music. I just really go for that kind of shit. I think it's so cute. I love it.
Vox.
Yes.
Would you say that Busted makes you feel good?
Busted makes me feel good. I love that video so much, purely for the what is it? What's that one bit? Like it's the second verse where it's like invisible man sleeping in your bed.
Who you gonna call?
Yeah. I'd like that bit drives me fucking insane. I love that video so much. I go back to that every day.
It feels like intentionally horrible, but I think it was intentional.
Oh, it's 100% intentional. Yeah, it's what's his name? Neil CC Arega. Like the way it's rearranged is fucking good.
Finally, Mel.
Invisible man slipping in your bed. I looked at it, it's like, I ain't afraid of no sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed.
I'm afraid of so many things, especially ghosts.
I used to be really bad with horror movies, to be honest. Like up until the last few years.
Really?
When I would say in 2014 was the year that I started getting over my fear of horror movies. And obviously I was still a very old man at that point. Before that point, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't make it all the way through Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets.
That's fair.
Right? Because of the way the basilisk is like, Harry Potter. I don't know why it started scaring me. And like, especially the other Harry Potter movies, like the first one where Professor Quirrell like turns to stone or dust at the end, like that scared the fuck out of me. But then in 2014-ish, I watched the movie Alien for the first time.
Oh.
And I just sort of like got into it. And I understood what it was about horror that made it so much fun. And then after that, I went back and I was like, man, this isn't so scary anymore. I think maybe it's because I am a supernatural creature that like watching supernatural death makes me a little like, ugh. And I don't want some being of pure goodness to touch my skin and watch me just turn to stone. You know, maybe other people don't find it scary, but I did. But then I kind of got used to it. And recently I've been going through a load of horror movies and watching them and getting really into them. The movie I watched most recently was Midsommar, and I loved Midsommar.
No,
Have you seen Midsommar?
No,
Have you seen it?
My friend made me watch it. No.
Was it not for you? I loved Midsommar. I thought it was so good.
It's the scariest thing I've ever fucking
I
seen.
loved Midsommar. I thought it was fantastic. Like
the
god,
bear.
just like the atmosphere. I think the best part of the movie was the fucking opening, you know, with her parents and like the murder suicide and everything like that, and how sort of like, you know, the sister's face with the
Oh, the
blue
skin was
blood
ripped
and the
from their
skin and all that,
face.
and then the way the opening has like Danny processing the trauma, and like no director does grief better than Ari Aster. The way both of his films, Hereditary and Midsommar, have had scenes of the main actress going just processing the members of their family dying. But in Midsommar especially, the way that's happening, and then it zooms onto the window outside, and then it just says from A24, Midsummer, I just, oh my god, that's so tense and so like, it's really fucked up the way that it uses your like, the way that you're so drawn into something so disgusting and so grief-ridden, and then to use that to get you hyped up for the rest of the film. I love that. I love that so much. I think that's such an incredible filmmaking choice. I really enjoy it. But you're not gonna watch Midsommar again, are you?
Oh, I saw it. I mean, I watched the whole thing.
You stopped Midsommar halfway through, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
You stopped after the you stopped after the cliff scene, didn't you?
No, I watched the whole thing. Although my friend, we watched together on Discord, and she looked on Reddit and told me when to look away because I have epilepsy. But
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
like 98% of it I watched.
So you did see the scene. Like the worst scene in the
Which
film is the one where they. The worst scene in the film is the one in the middle where the two old people jump off the cliff.
What was that thing they were saying to each other? Like,
I think that's like a cult thing that they do. Sort of while they're under the effects of hallucinogens, they use it to sort of like still their anxiety, and they go, you know.
really?
I think that's sort of like yeah. But like, oh Jesus Christ, it's very violent. You know, especially even more so than the old man dropping feet first and just breaking his legs and not dying immediately. The lady who drops head first onto the rock and then her head like blows up. I was like, Jesus. I thought that was so cool. I loved watching that. I thought it was really cool.
The end is one of the worst, though, where it's like she accepts the fact that at 60, she's gonna have to do it too. At the very end, she's smiling like,
Yeah,
"Yay,
at
I'm
72
the
years
queen."
old. But that's the thing. After all of her grief and all of that, like feeling misunderstood by everyone in her life, this fucked up cult take advantage of her anguish and her grief. And they, you know, that scene where after she sees her boyfriend fucking the other girl, and she starts screaming because she can't handle it, and the others grab onto her and then start screaming in unison. Like, it's fucked up, and they're using her, but you can understand why she is so brought into this cult, because she has no one else in her life that understands her on the level that she feels like those cult members do. So it's less so about the dangers of joining a cult and more so about just getting indoctrinated into a cult, and how easy it is when you have hang-ups and when you have grief for people to take advantage of you. It's a really fucked up movie, but I love it. I think it uses gore and violence as a way of like drawing people into a story that's about learning about how intense that kind of shit can be, and how easy it is when you have trauma to be drawn into shit like cults, gangs, etc. You know, it's a really good film to watch. I think it's very educational in that way.
I'd say it took me 2 weeks to like process that such a movie I had put into my head. It might have been the scariest movie I've seen.
Really?
I would consider
have you seen Hereditary?
No.
I would say same director. I would say Hereditary is scarier. Midsommar is more weird and disturbing and violent, but Hereditary is by far the more frightening movie. Like Hereditary stuck with me a lot longer. Like Midsommar stuck with me because I liked the film. I was thinking about the shots, I was thinking about the secrets and stuff in it, but Hereditary, some shit in that. Like, I see that shit in my nightmares. Hereditary is a fucking brilliant film. It is one of the best horror movies I've seen. I will say this, the only horror movie I've seen that I would consider genuinely horrifying is Under the Skin. Have you seen that film?
No.
Under the Skin. Ooh, chat. Have you? Give me a 1 in chat if you guys have seen Under the Skin. It's essentially about Scarlett Johansson is an alien who is brought to Earth, and she is this, and her whole purpose is that she replicates a attractive human lady who her purpose is to feast on human beings. She has to feast on human beings or she will die. And so the whole film is her seducing young men, bringing them back to her house, which is actually just her sort of starship, and devouring them. But it's portrayed in such a weirdo artistic way that it really doesn't feel tacky at all. Like the ship is a pure black void with liquid on the ground, and when the men walk in, they sink into it and they just disappear. And like there's this one scene where you see like the skin of like one other man goes into it and he sees the skin of a man who's previously been eaten by her. And it's just sort of stood there like a balloon shaped like the man who she ate last time. And then while he's looking at it, it just scrunches up into this tiny little horrific shape, like a little voodoo doll of the man. And like that movie is so slow. There are like no jump scares, but it fucked me up. That is a beautiful horror movie. It's really good.
That sounds horrible.
It's horrible, but like that's why I love it, you know.
I could never watch. Oh. How can people watch such scary?
For me, like the appeal of horror movies is, I've always felt this like when I watch films that sort of make you feel happy and warm after you watch them, like I enjoy that. But I think there's something to be said about films that make you feel sad, anxious, depressed, scared after you watch them, because a film that manages to make you do that has such like powerful artistry to it. You know what I mean? Like there's something to be said about a film that can really push you to feel scared of it. And when they do that, the artistry is so powerful and the work put into it is so genuine and strong that when I watch it and I come out of it, even though I've been scared, I walk away from it feeling happy and inspired because someone was so talented that they brought fear to me purely through images and sounds on a screen. That's inspiring to me. And so when I watch that, I walk away from horror movies feeling like, wow, that was good. You know, like it makes me feel scared and excited. But if it does that, that is something that by extension makes me happy. You know, and that's what I love about horror and drama and thrillers and stuff like that.
Do you like roller coasters?
Actually, no. I'm terrified of roller coasters. I cannot ride them. The last time I tried to go on a roller coaster, I was halfway up the queue and I started crying and I had to leave. I have a irrational fear of roller coasters.
I don't think it's irrational. Lots of people die in them every year.
That is true. But like, my one fear that's true and that I cannot get over, I will never be able to ride on a roller coaster with a loop in it.
Nope.
I just can't do it. I try so hard because I know they're supposed to be fun,
Nope.
but I can't do it. I cannot do roller coasters.
No, it's not fun. No.
Every person I talk to says, "Oh no, I love roller coasters." I'm like, "All right, sure, you know, whatever you enjoy, but like, I can't do it. I really can't do it."
Bro, not me, but a person I know that is human. They went to the place where it has Harry Potter World. Shit, what's it called? Or
Oh, like Universal?
yeah, they went to Universal. And no, it was not me. It was someone else. And they went to Universal and they had to like bow out after Harry Potter World because the roller coaster, the little things in there were too much, and they don't do any flippies at all. Just like it takes your central nervous system and it just shakes you, and then you're just like shaking for 2 days or 3 afterwards.
God, yeah. I feel like eventually I'm gonna get over my fear of roller coasters in the same way that I got over my fear of horror movies, you know, and I learned to appreciate the artistry of it, you know? I feel like
What is this
I feel like
pressure against you? That's not your mind, that's your physiological.
yeah, definitely, but I don't know. I mean, what's the difference, you know? Like, but I've already tested my mind by being able to watch horror movies, and now maybe it's time that I tested my fucking maybe it's time I tested my physiology and I went on a roller coaster. You know, maybe it's time I went to Alton Towers and I rode what's it called? I don't know what rides they have there.
I feel like I've heard of the Alton Towers.
It's a UK. It's a UK place. A lot of people go there. It's pretty popular.
Isn't there like a hotel and it's like 1,000,000 stories tall and it like drops or something?
Something like that. I don't know. I know at Disneyland they have like one of the droppy ones, droppy boy.
Are you getting sleepy? What time is it there? Wait, let me see. Oh, yeah. Let me know if you're getting tired, okay?
Yeah, I'm honestly not tired at all. I'm happy to keep going for like a good while. I'm having so much fun. This is really refreshing. I'm having a lot of fun. This is really nice. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Question.
It's been 2 hours. This is question like 3 or something. We just go on tangents a lot, which I like. That means it means it's going well.
I mean, actually, yeah, I would say so. I always have like a goal, and that's to read more than like 4 questions.
All right, maybe I should ask you a question.
Oh, if you want.
All right, let me have a look through this. My dishwasher's beeping at me. It's fine. Piss in the sink or sink in the piss?
Piss in the sink.
Or rather, cum in the sink or sink in the cum?
Sink in the cum.
I'd rather cum in the sink.
Oh.
I think sink in the cum might be the bottom answer, which makes sense.
Listen, you man.
It's like wanting to take a load rather than dispense one. You erect in a dispenser.
We all have hobbies.
And there's nothing wrong with taking loads as a hobby.
My brain hole can't handle the stress.
Someone in chat just said bukkake.
Bukkake? Yeah, I made a video about it the other day.
Oh, you did? I'll have to check that out.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I made it.
All right, here's a question that will get me talking for hours. Favorite vegetable?
Favorite vegetable? Pumpkin?
Really?
I eat a lot of porridge.
Interesting. I've never really gone for pumpkin much myself. I think the smell sort of repels me a little bit. But I've heard that pumpkin spice latte, you know, a lot of white girls like that. Pumpkin pie.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
very good. I've never tried pumpkin pie, actually.
It's the second bestest pie in the universe. I'm very confused right now.
I always go for like steak pie. Steak pie is my favorite.
What the hell is a steak pie?
It's a pie with fucking steak in it. What else would it be?
You mean like a meat pie?
Yeah, like a meat pie. A meat pie. I mean, why would you call it a meat pie when you don't know what kind of meat is in it? I need to try it. I'm sure pumpkin pie is great. My favorite vegetable, I've thought about it a lot. Oh shit.
Bring it. I'm ready.
Someone in chat just said another vegetable. So
sweet potato.
Top 5. Here's my top 5, right?
Yes.
In no particular order. Onions. Broccoli. Bell pepper.
Okay. I'm not hearing sweet potato. Excuse me.
Sweet potato is fine. I like it, but it's not like that good. Broccoli is better. Broccoli's better. I love regular potatoes.
Sweet potato is something of mystery. I have
Sweet
potato
potatoes are good.
chips.
They're good. I wouldn't put them in my top 5, but they're good.
I think I've had like 5 sweet potatoes this week.
Really? I love making home fries.
Oh, I have
Yeah,
I
like
have an air fryer. Do you?
Oh, based. I used to have one. I recently moved and I haven't gotten a new air fryer, but I will. I will.
I assume
Although-
your house is an air fryer right now.
It fucking is. I am crispy. I'm crispy at the moment. I'm crispy as fuck.
It's a crispy man right here.
Yeah, sadly. But I love making home fries with like regular white potatoes, and you just chop them up into little fry shapes, give them some salt, pepper, vegetable oil, stick them in the oven, and then just like. Oh, I love cooking. Oh, I love cooking so much.
I love
I
olive
still have to
oil,
make
but I
that.
hate
I
olives.
still have to make.
Sorry?
I hate olives too.
They're
I
weird.
love olive oil.
Yeah.
I love olive oil. You know what my favorite oil is?
What?
Fucking chili oil. Chili
Chili
oil
oil.
tastes so good. Have you ever had chili oil on a pizza?
No.
Oh, well, okay. How much do you like spice?
Actually, I have some pizza upstairs.
Oh, if you have chili oil, just get the pizza, heat it up, and just drizzle a bit of chili oil over the pizza. Fuck it, I'm ordering pizza right now. I'm so hungry.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The second you get
I'm
the
gonna order
pizza,
pizza.
I'm gonna grab my
I'm gonna order pizza. It's a new week. I haven't had my cheat day yet. I'm gonna see if I can't get some decent tasting pizza.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it too. Chili oil and pizza.
Oh,
It's a 24-hour second rule, chat. It's fine.
exactly, guys. Guys, I'm going to the gym 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, so I'm allowed to have a cheat day right now. I am going to consume pizza.
I
God, I don't want to get it from fucking Papa John's. I want to get nice pizza. I want to get gourmet fucking ass pizza.
got nice pizza. I'm on a diet, so I can. I'm trying to make my
Me
body.
too. Me too.
Oh, really? Why?
I'm trying to bulk up. I'm trying to become a big boy.
Oh, that's right. You want some ass.
I want some ass. I want some ass. I want some tits. I want some arms. I want some abs. I've been really enjoying it. My personal trainer is a really lovely guy. He loves Star Wars. And so there are so many times where I'll be like, you know, halfway through a set or something, and he'll start talking about like the Jedi Order or something, and I'll get distracted. I'll start talking to him about it, and then we'll go for like 10 minutes. He's like, oh shit, you have to do a second set. And then I'll just go ahead and do that. He's a really nice guy. I really like him.
Aw. I have a person too. That's cool when you can connect with them, and it's not the type of person where they're like, "Do better, roar." I guess there's all sorts of types.
I mean, they
people.
do that, but only with like, only in a way that you can tell they want the best for you. You know, when I'm lifting, you know, and he's like, come on, push, and I'm like, I don't know if I can do it. And he's like, push, come on. You know, it's like, I need that. You know, I've never actually gotten Papa John's before. I've only ever gotten Domino's or Pizza Hut. I've never gotten Papa John's.
Papa John's is fine.
That's what I've heard about Papa John's, is that it's fine. I don't want to get fast food pizza. I want to get gourmet pizza right now. And I don't have my I still don't have my pizza steel, so I can't make like homemade pizza or anything. And I couldn't really make homemade pizza. I mean, I guess I could technically join this on my phone and just stand there and cook a homemade pizza, but like you need to make your own dough, and then you need to give it like 24 hours to rise. And then, like, no, there's no way. I need to get pizza, but I can't make gourmet pizza on my own, so it's just, oh, fuck. I just want chili oil with something.
We should make a pizza.
That would be good. Pizza collab. Pizza collab.
Does it really take that long to rise? Yeah, it does, TNT.
Yeah, you need to give your dough time to rise. Like, the way that I do it is that you make your dough, plenty of yeast and all that. You take a little bit of Tupperware, coat it with olive oil, and then you stick the dough in there, put a lid on it, and then leave it for at least 24 hours, and then it will rise. Wait for it to double in size, and then you can stretch it out, and you can turn it into a pizza, and then you can just put it wherever you want in it. My favorite thing to have on pizza, to be honest, I love bacon, I love chili, I love there's this restaurant we have in the UK. It's a chain called ZZ. Oh, there's this pizza they have called the Meat Sophia, and they they has chicken, bacon, and all this kind of stuff on it. But my favorite part are these really sweet, spicy tomatoes they put on it that just sort of like crush in your mouth and they just burst. And oh fuck, it's really good.
Your ASMR is showing.
I want to do I need to do a mukbang at some point. I need to get cause yeah, I've done one with Mister before when we had our off collab and we were sat there and we had Wendy's. But I really enjoyed that restaurant. So what I want to do is order from there, get they have this garlic bread which is cheese and caramelized onions, and then they have the pizza which is what I just onions are the most based shit. They taste so good. They taste so good.
Caramelized
so you have
onions,
these caramelized onions with really nice melted cheese, garlic bread. Have that to one side, and it's pizza with all this spicy shit on it. You dribble some chili oil over it.
Why are you trying to make me food horny? God
Because
damn it.
I'm food horny right now.
Fuck.
I've never heard of it described that way, but it's very true. It's very true. I feel like as soon as I get to this pizza, I'm gonna nut on it and I'm gonna eat it, and it's gonna make it twice as salty.
Well, then you definitely should record it. But
I should definitely record it. Yeah.
ever do something questionable and you're like, I should probably record this, huh?
Yeah. One day I'm gonna hit that point where I become what was his name? DSP, the dude who didn't think he was live and he jerked off before he started stream once.
Oh yeah.
And then he turned out he was live and he was like, oh shit. That shit's gonna happen to me one day, I swear to God.
Well, I mean, I've definitely.
But instead of being ooh, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? It'd be oh, Tescaru.
It'll be finally.
Finally, we've listened to him come. It's the most bottom content you're gonna get. My chat keeps begging me to act like a bottom. They've been go give us bottom, give us the bottom content, and I'm
Yeah,
no,
Vox. Now,
no, I won't.
crawl on the floor, you little bitch. And
Fuck no. The most bottom content you're ever gonna get is a few moans, and tops can moan too.
Anyone can moan.
Anyone can moan. I love moaning.
I will fix your appetite. Remember Mista's cooking. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Who doesn't know how to rice?
Who doesn't know how to rice? Apparently, Mister. I mean, I thought he learned after we all told him aggressively, and then he, we did our cooking collab, and he washed the rice, quote unquote, and then he emptied the water out, and then put the rice water back in the rice to cook it with the rice water that he just washed out of the rice.
You're hurting me.
I had to sit there and be like, Mister, you fucking idiot, what are you doing?
No offense, Mista, but I saw that and bro, you've hurt me deeply. It was so bad.
It was pain. It was pain. And
It was pain.
There's this pizzeria where the image looks good on Deliveroo, but the actual reviews are not very good, so I'm confused. I don't know if I should.
Pizza
maybe I
was
shouldn't
good,
go.
but they did stab me. 3 out of 5.
They did stab me. They did stab me, but goddamn, this tasted nice.
Cheese okay though.
I just hope I can sort it. Sort by top rated. There we go.
That's the age
Ew,
of...
ew, ew, ew,
Ew, ew, ew.
Ew, ew, ew.
You could get some
Okay.
amazing British Indian food.
Indian food is nice. Indian food is nice. I remember, last time I had a Chinese delivery, it was a couple of years ago, actually, with one of my roommates, and it just happened to be that night that we had this really gross, sticky Chinese food, and then later that night, one of my roommates had a really aggressive panic attack, and he had to go home for 3 months. So I just haven't really wanted to have, I just haven't really wanted to have Chinese food ever since then.
So you haven't had takeaway in 3 years?
No, I've had takeaway, once a week. Recently, I was really busy. I've been really busy for a while. And every day, because I'm on this diet, and it's I'm not trying to lose weight, I'm trying to gain weight. Hold on. I'm trying to have some more gin. every time I get takeaway, I have Wagamama. Because Wagamama is this chain restaurant we have in the UK, which does Asian food. And I think it's the best way that you can have somewhat healthy protein here, because you can get ramen with like tons of chicken, and they give you the option to double up on protein and shit like that. So if I have no other option for my diet, I will get Wagamama. It's very, very good. Yeah, see, British people in chat, they know what I'm talking about. Wagamama is really good. They have this, my favorite dish there is this sirloin steak teppanyaki, which is really, 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 really good. Although they don't do their steak medium rare. The steak tends to be a bit tough, which really, really annoys me.
There are a few Wagamama locations in the...
There are a lot of locations in the UK. It's nice. I can talk about Wagamama without revealing where the fuck I live.
When you're on the internet, you can go anywhere, so it's like...
Let me send this shit to you. Hold on. I'll send you an image of this. It's very nice.
Ooh.
Also, why did you send me a thumbnail? Why did you send me the thumbnail from my police officer ASMR?
I don't know. Ooh. Oh god, now I'm hungrier. Why are you like this? Why are you trying to hurt me? Why? Why are you trying?
Crispy bacon.
Why are you trying to...
Because I fucking love food so much. If ever there comes a day, there are two main careers before me, right? If someday I decide to graduate, which would make me very sad because I love this job, I love my fans very dearly, but one day, if I graduate, I will either A, become a celebrity chef, or B, I would like to become a filmmaker. Either one of those.
What would you film make?
I want to make horror movies. Either that or like dramas.
I hope you have fun. Ha 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 ha. Would you be like a daddy original?
Daddy Original. Yeah, I'm going to make a new filmmaking company called Daddy Original.
Ooh. In collaboration with Daddy Original.
Exactly. In collaboration with Daddy Originals comes an all new short film. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum.
Ba, 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 ba.
Bum, bum.
Ba, 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 da, 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 da.
Bum, bum.
Bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum. And then it fades to black. And then suddenly it goes bum, 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 like the Mario Brothers walking in fucking Hotel Mario.
Oh my god, have you seen the live action Super Mario Brothers?
Live action? I have not seen the movie. I've seen a few scenes from it where he's like, oh, what's your name? Mario. Surname? Mario. He's like, hey, what's your name? Luigi. He's like, what's your name? Luigi? No, Luigi Mario. I really want to watch that movie.
It
I
was
love
so
that Bowser.
good.
Bowser in that movie is just a dude.
Mhm.
Bowser in that movie is just Dennis Hopper being like,
I think I've seen it like 10 times. It's really good.
really?
I watched everything that's
Interesting.
amazing, like the Star Wars Christmas special, and Dragon Ball Evolution, and Avatar, and
Everything
Fullmetal
that's really
Alchemist.
good, eh?
all the best adaptation. Oh yeah, Death Note, just everything. I love
Oh, the
it.
Death Note movie with... Okay, to be fair, the Death Note Netflix movie is an absolute crock of shit, but Willem Dafoe as Ryuk might be the most based casting choice that I've ever witnessed. Like, there is no better role for Willem Dafoe, I don't think, apart from the Green Goblin.
I liked him. He was in a Dracula movie.
He was in a Dracula movie?
It was like Perfect Dark or Night of Dark Nights. Forever Night. Does anyone know he was in a Dracula movie? Where like everyone lived underground or something, and they like the humans they used as cattle for blood and stuff. Daybreakers.
I don't know
Thank
about
you.
this.
It's called
Daybreak. I have
Daybreakers.
never heard of this, unfortunately.
Daybreakers.
Oh my god, I'm getting pizza. I'm fucking happy, man.
As soon as you get pizza, I'm gonna nuke my pizza and I'm gonna chili oil that bitch.
Oh shit, I have to... Where's my phone? My regular credit card has been acting up. I've been using my fucking MasterCard. Where the fuck is my wallet?
Oh my god, guys, holy shit. Oh my god, guys.
Whoa!
He's funny.
My washing machine is doing this shit. Oh, there it is. It was on my desk the whole time. Fuck you laughing about, bitch.
Nothing.
Chat, what was she laughing about?
What? Nothing.
Fuck is she laughing about?
I swear by my broken voice that I was not laughing at you for being a space cadet.
Space cadet?
Mm.
Define space cadet.
Me. Space cadet
You?
is like someone who's like, their brain's like, bloop, 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 bloop. And then
Oh, head empty? Yeah, no, I'm head empty. I'm definitely like, I just sort of go through life like, what's going on over here? Oh wow.
in it.
In it.
I like how I made
In it. In it, blood. Yeah, mate.
Oh, bruv, in it. Bruv, in it. I got a trackie, and I'm rocking my, oh shit. Actually, I was talking to someone about this. Okay. And the Statesians, they call, shoes tennis shoes, but they're not just for tennis. Like, it's for football, soccer, like all of that. They're all called tennis shoes.
Interesting.
And not even tennis shoes. They say tennis shoes. So it's like, yeah, sneakers. Yeah, exactly. What do they say in the UK?
Trainers. we call them in the UK. Trainers, yeah.
Trainers. Yeah, trainers are all called tennis shoes. Isn't that weird?
Isn't that weird that we have different words for everything? We call you guys call biscuits sort of like little bready things that you dip in soup, whatever it is. We call biscuits crackers, or like we have crackers and biscuits, but biscuits tend to be crackers.
I thought biscuits were cookies.
Well, yeah, like you guys call biscuits cookies, but we also have cookies, but cookies are like strictly with chocolate chips or whatever it is, like strictly sugary. But biscuits like chocolate digestives or whatever it is that you get from McVitie's or whatever it is, and then like crackers or something else that you would get from like, oh god, what are they called? What are they called? Hold on. McVitie's make biscuits. McVitie's, a variety box. Wait, no, not with those. Not with those. Hold on.
Hobnob?
See, chocolate I don't really like on biscuits. I like sort of like Hovis biscuits. Have you ever had those?
No, but I've seen the digestives. Forever I thought that was the box was just selling stuff to help you poop.
Nah, digestives are based. Anyone in chat who loves digestives, I will fuck you.
Cause it says digestive on it. I thought it was like a fiber supplement.
It is a strange choice.
Hovis.
Maybe they do help with your digestion, but they taste fantastic. They're just a fantastic snack. A little dry, but beautiful. Amazing with tea. You dip them in some tea, fucking beautiful.
Actually, I have tea and biscuits. I wonder which I should have, the pizza with chili oil or the tea and the biscuits.
Why not both?
Because I still want to eat like a normal meal later. I have plans.
What plans do you have? Tell me about your food.
I'm going to go to a place, virtually, because I'm an AI, where you're at the table and the cooking people are like, ha, 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 ha. I can't remember what they're called.
That's fucking adorable. Like, Like K-barbecue almost, where like the cooking is done at your table.
They do cooking at your table, and they like flip, and they make like the onion volcano, and they throw food at your
That's-
face that's scalding hot.
That's so cool. Fuck, I want to go to that. I want to go to that.
I'm so excited.
If only we lived within 10,000 miles of each other, and then maybe I could come and take part. But sadly, I will be having my takeaway pizza in my apartment alone. What?
I wrote you secret. I didn't know you. What? I got a magical tea box that looks like an old like old book. Damn it! Chat, we're talking about how you have a small wiener.
Yeah, talking about my fucking pathetically small cock. It's brilliant. Oh yeah, I love having a tiny penis. Wow, 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 wow.
I was talking about chat, but that's news to me. My stomach, I'm dying.
See, the thing is about like proving that you have something online is that if you don't care about it too much, people will believe you.
What do
You know?
mean?
Like, so the thing with my cake is that people kept saying, "Oh, Milord has no ass," and I was always like, "I've got plenty of ass," and then it became a thing because they kept bullying me, right? But then when people talk about my cock, I just don't really say anything. And so it just no one really questions it, you know. Like I'm just like, you know, people say like, "Oh, how big are your hands?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, if I stretch them out, it's like 2 PS5 controllers from end to end." And I just say, "Hey, you know what about you know what they say about a man with big hands?" And then I just kind of move on, you know. And so everyone believes me, right?
That's just, it's a mythos, man. You can have little tiny mouse feet and have a big old wang doodle. They're not
A
connected.
big old wang
Big
doodle.
old ding dang, little thing.
Bang bang boom.
Bing bang ding dang, you know, like they're not connected. I believe in cake, Milord. I do too.
I am actively okay, to be honest, chat. So far, I actually in real life I have cake. I have some cake. My ass is decent. But right now I'm at the gym. I want to build a super muscular ass, and my goal is to post an image of my ass on Twitter. I want to prove to people that I have ass. I want to just do like the thing where I wear some like super tight sweatpants and be like, "Found my cake" or some shit, and then be like, "Hey, look at this," you know, just to prove people wrong.
Sup,
I'm
guys,
I'm
went
I'm,
to
I'm
the
really
bakery.
looking forward to that.
Hmm?
I went to the bakery, guys. Look what I found.
I look forward to retweeting that. I mean,
The cake reveal is gonna happen. I swear to God.
cake reveal. Cake reveal. Cake reveal.
I've been listening to my liked songs on Spotify. You know, just sort of like going through them and being like, yeah, just like a different selection of songs. And then suddenly Hope in the Dark started playing, and I was like, I don't want to listen to my own voice right now. Jesus Christ, get that shit out of my face.
Bro, what the?
Hope in the Dark is a really good song, but then I heard my own voice. I was like, ugh, get out of my face, Jesus Christ.
They use science technologies to make us sound even better. Like it's been.
They
proved,
do.
Man.
Vocal mixers, oh my God, wizards they are, wizards. Don't be afraid and live your life. The world is full of calm.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What, chat? Jeez, you're judgmental. I have so much ass. It's weird. Like, the rest of me is pretty small, but I don't know what to do with my ass. It's most of like sucked up all the rest of what would have been in my body.
Man, okay, there's a question on the thing that's like, do you like tits or ass? And me, 100%, I am an ass man.
I'm an ass man.
125%, I am an ass man.
We're ass men.
I think ass is beautiful. I think it could solve all wars if you just give all world leaders a healthy dose of ass. Like we would all have peace among us all. You know, there's really no other solution. Yeah.
That's
And to be honest, the most based body type, I really don't enjoy sharing a preference for any body type. Like small tits, small ass, you're beautiful. Small ass, big tits, you're beautiful. Big ass, small tits, you're beautiful. And then big both, you're also beautiful. Like genuinely, I've been asked about that on Twitter, on like YouTube before, on like supers or whatever. And like it's about you, and the aspects of your body will attract me anyway if I like you as a person, you know? Like if I meet someone and they've got like a cute smile and they've got like a nice voice and they talk to me in a way that makes me attracted to them, whether they've got none of either or all of everything, I will love it because of who they are, you know? I could go for anything. And if someone walks up to me and like everyone says like, oh, big tits, small ass, unbased, I'm like, no, big tits are fantastic. I don't care if she has a small ass. I don't care. I don't care. She's beautiful. End of story. End of story. Everyone is beautiful if they have a beautiful personality. That's the important part. Because if someone's boring, I don't want to fuck you if you're boring. Engage me in interesting conversation, and then my penis is yours. You understand?
That is a sentence.
Engage me in interesting conversation, and my penis is yours.
Penis is yours. You sound like one of them pansexuals. It's cool. I am too. Like, I have my preferences and stuff, but honestly, like, if you're funny, you've already gotten your cheat code right there. You gotta be funny. If you're not funny, I don't know, man. I'm sorry.
This is why I keep the fart sound effects on my Go XLR. You know, like, so I'm funny and I'm constantly attractive to people, you know what I mean? What did the why did the chicken cross the road? Because he fucking Baba Booey. You know, like what else do you need? Oh, where?
The I've done. I brought it up before, but I think relationships, especially if you get older, based on it and mostly attractiveness, is a poor choice, because the older you get, you're gonna get like you're gonna get less hot. Sorry, it's gonna happen.
And it's just true. I think that people who age well do so because they are attractive, you know, because they're attractive in like who they are as a person. I mean, saying someone is attractive doesn't mean that they're physically attractive. It means that just who they are overall is sexy. And if you are that way when you get old, then you're going to be fine. You know, if you're funny, if you're kind, if you're caring, if you're all of that, there's nothing sexier than that. If you've got a beautiful body when you're in your 20s, like great, but you better have a good personality as well. You better be a kind, loving person as well, because that beautiful body will not be with you for the rest of your life unless you engage in copious amounts of plastic surgery. You know, you need to be a good person. And it makes me so upset, I guess, to kind of see, I don't know, like you see a lot of it on Twitter of just like really mean, vindictive, awful people who are beautiful, but not the kind of people I want to go out with. You know, like I would rather meet someone who has a lovely, caring, kind personality, and even if they're beautiful now, I can always like, it's a weird gift. I can look at someone and be like, I can kind of tell what you're going to look like when you're old.
Wow.
You know, like you see someone's facial features and you're like, that nose is going to get a little longer, you know, like those cheeks are going to sag a little bit. And it's like, we will all one day, chat, look at me, except one day, all of you will be ugly. And that is okay. If you're a good person and you look after people and you don't expect them to only love you for your ass, your tits, or whatever it is, then you'll be fine. Now me, I'm immortal. I don't suffer from this. I have the body of a beautiful, physically fit and attractive, big-dicked young man, and I will for the rest of time, but like, I'm talking to you guys right now, okay? I'm doing fine. You know, Mel, she's a piece of code that doesn't age, so, you know, we're gonna be eternally young. You guys, you human beings, you have to deal with, like, the scary concept of aging, so, you know.
We feel for you guys, all of you. Our hearts go out.
Hearts go out to the people who age. Meanwhile, we're going to be young and beautiful for eternity. So, also, by the way, getting old does not mean you become unattractive. You can become a MILF. You can become a DILF. You might even become a GILF one day.
Thank you.
And if any of you manage to become a GILF, very proud of you. I don't know if I could go for grandmas. Even being a grandpa myself, even being a peepaw myself, I don't know if I could go for a grandma. But MILFs, beautiful. DILFs, beautiful. You know.
Respect, acknowledging the gilfs out there. They're there. They're there.
Acknowledging the gilfs out there.
Friendship. Sorry?
Grandparent, I would like to frick.
What? Nah.
I would like to... Grandparent, I would like to find. You've been around the Minnesota Bay Area for the last 25 years, and we haven't found you yet.
Oh,
Grandpa,
no.
please come home. I miss you so much.
No. Now I want pizza. I might go grab my pizza. It's just like...
I already ordered pizza. Mine's getting here in the next like 10-15 minutes. So
it's like
looking forward to that. I'm gonna drizzle it in chili oil and I'm gonna eat it, and it's gonna be super greasy and in the mic, and I'm gonna be like, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And chat is gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be great.
I'm excited. And why, Jacob? I'm going to ban you.
Someone's being fucking weird in chat again. Jesus Christ.
Boom. How's it feel to be banned, motherfucker?
Get the fuck out of here.
How's it feel to be banned, motherfucker?
Having mods is great, isn't it?
Oh, I actively. I did it with my own hand.
Strike you down with my own hand. Do you reckon people get off to that? Like sending a message that gets them banned and feeling as though they've been touched by you, and then they jerk off.
What?
I imagine some people might do that. You know, like deliberately breaking your rules, and then in being banned from chat, they feel as though you have acknowledged them, and in itself, they like enjoy that, you know?
Really?
I imagine that might be a thing. Maybe some people are into that.
Well, shit.
Maybe they make alt accounts to do that, you know?
Well, they really wanted to know if I would something a cat for $1 million.
For $1 million. I mean, $1 million is a lot of money, but also a cat is worth so much more than $1 million.
It's true.
You have to give me at least $1 billion for that.
That would be some horrible ASMR. That would be.
I'm joking, Chad. I'm joking. I'm joking. I would never fuck a cat. But I mean, okay, actually, that's an interesting question. That's an interesting question, actually. Like, because with $1 billion, you could save the lives of like countless other cats, couldn't you? So what is the right answer morally? Like,
morally,
like you're violating and destroying the life of one innocent cat, which would feel terrible for any right-minded person. But also, if you have $1 billion, you can save the life of like maybe hundreds of millions of other cats.
Huh.
I'm not saying anyone should do that, but like I suddenly thought about that. It's like with $1 billion, you can do a lot of good. So like, you know,
true.
$1 million, nowhere near enough. Nowhere near enough to make me do something that disgusting.
I think people shouldn't fuck cats.
I agree.
This isn't.
I agree 100%. We should not fuck cats.
I'm gonna dissuade my community from fucking cats.
Yes, you should dissuade your community from fucking cats. Unless you have the opportunity to solve world hunger or end all world wars.
Why is that the option,
maybe.
Why are the hunger police fix this if you do this one thing?
I guess I have to think like Captain America being like, we don't trade lives. You know, you don't do something terrible to earn a good. You know, two wrongs don't make a right, I guess.
I mean, this gets into like theological. So wait, let me think. Is it Thoreau? Who's the one where there's like a train and it's like, the train's not gonna stop and you have to pick one side, and like one side has like a kid and the other's like a
No, I love
family.
that hypothetical. I love those.
I can't remember what philosophical person said that one. Why are you all screaming Lorax? You won't fuck a Lorax?
No. Okay, so Lorax is. We decided this a little after I hit 300k. We decided that Lorax is my safe word.
Oh.
So on my channel, if someone says Lorax in chat, that's the safe word. So if I'm going a little too far, people say Lorax, and I can be like, "All right, I'm sorry," you know.
Do I need a safe word?
I mean, you could get one. What safe word would you choose?
Chat, do I use my sexual safe word or just a general one?
Tell me your sexual safe word. I'm curious.
Barananama.
Bananarama.
No,
I like that.
Barananama.
Barananama. That's even better.
Because Bananarama you could think of, so you really gotta work for it.
When I think about like actual sex safe words, I can remember a few examples. Yoda being one. Yoda. And then a really good idea I heard from someone was the whole traffic light thing.
Traffic light is that's what I talk about all the time.
So like, you know, if someone says like amber or orange, then it means like, I'm a little apprehensive, but I'll let you do it. And then if they say red, immediately it's, oh, fuck off, you know, stop right now, you know. And, you know.
No, it's true. I talk about the red light, green light, yellow light quite often because, especially in the BDSM community and stuff, things can get intense and you can displace yourself when you enter subspace and stuff. And sometimes words
definitely
are hard. Acknowledging is
yeah,
hard.
no.
You don't want to make a scene
It's weird. It's, yeah, no, definitely. And it's interesting because, like, fetishes can go strongly in a direction where it's like you sort of border on like taking risks, and you need to be able to like get out of a situation if it's not really working for you, you know. And I mean, there are some fetishes that just like, yeah, no, you'd like, it sounds hot in your head, and then someone takes it further than you're expecting to, and you need to be able to get out of that. And I mean, especially with stuff like you know, when I was like a few years ago and I didn't really understand it, I always thought it was weird. But then when like, you know, when other people explain to me the benefits of stuff like NCN, I guess, you know, like I would never understand that. And I previously would have thought it was weird, but then they say, no, it's about my personal liberation. It's about like, you know, feeling like I have more control. And I'm like, okay, like whatever, you know, like whatever you're into. But there need to be safe words in those kind of situations. You know, there needs to be something where a person can say, I need to get out of this situation right now. If there wasn't that, like I would never feel comfortable engaging in that kind of thing because, you know.
If you're associating with
Yeah,
the dom
CNC,
who
that's the
thinks
one.
the sub isn't the one with the most control in a scene, then you need to run far, far away.
You are so correct. You are so correct. The sub is the one going through the most, and they need to be the one who can bring it to a stop if they need to. Because if you're in a situation where like the dom is not listening, then you're in danger and you need to get out of there. You know.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, see, like,
Nodders, absolutely.
But yeah, couldn't agree more. Like, BDSM is where my heart lives, so I have lots of opinions about it.
Oh, me too. Oh, me too.
This is where 50 Shades fail. Oh God, 50. Oh. I couldn't. I got up and I said, no, 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 no. And then I was the weirdo at a virtual theater who was yelling at a screen and then stormed off in the middle. I was like the dad. No, 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 no. I don't think I've had that reaction
I've
before.
never actually seen it. Should I watch 50 Shades?
if you want to be real angry real quick, definitely would recommend that.
I should probably watch it. I mean, I remember on stream recently, someone brought it up and I tried mentioning, like, I knew what it was and I tried giving my opinion on it, but then someone brought up, like, oh, you need to understand that that's not, like, a good real relationship. And I was like, oh yeah, of course. But I hadn't seen it, so I didn't really know, like, the depth that it went to, you know? So.
It's masked as being a BDSM hot relationship, but really it's highlighting an abusive relationship. They mixed it up a bit.
It's like fucking, you know, all the people who are like, oh my god, I just want to find the Harley to my Joker. And it's like, no, that man is a gaslighter. You need to get away from him. He pushed her into a vat of acid. There's this guy who does these animations on YouTube. What's his name? Like Goofus Doobus or something like that. And he made this animation where it's like a Harley Quinn and Harley Quinn and the Joker. And the Joker is like, all right, so just so I'm making sure, you like I will intentionally gaslight you on multiple occasions. And Harley is like, yes, sir, that sounds good. It's like, I will push you into a vat of acid and you will enjoy it. It's like, oh yeah, that sounds good. Always wanted to travel. And it's like I will get you pregnant and intentionally ditch you. And she's like, oh yeah, you know, that sounds good to me. And he's like, and I will at a random point rip off your face for sick pleasure. She's like, oh, that's hard. You know, maybe I do like you. And she's like, oh, I knew he'd get you to like me. And he's like, all right, I did the vat. And he kicks her into the vat of acid and the animation ends with her going, what? It's very similar to Senior Palo. If anyone's seen his animations, those are very good.
But I'm glad that, yeah, I hate that. I've seen that on tattoos where it's like, you and me, Joker, Harley, together forever. It's like, no.
The only you and me should be fucking Spider-Man and the Green Goblin. You and me, Spider-Man. We can team up, or maybe we can just face to the death. Come on, Spider-Man, what'll it be?
Kiss me, Spider-Man. Wait.
Kiss me, Spider-Man. And then he gets impaled and he goes, oh. If I ever die in like a super villainous way, I want it to be like that, where I realize that my ingenious plan has failed and there's a large spike flying towards me that will imminently kill me, and I just go, oh. You know, a pretty great villain death. I love the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies so much. You know, to be honest, I kind of love Spider-Man 3. I think it's so much fun to watch. I really loved watching Spider-Man 3, especially those dancing scenes. I just sit back and I'm like, yeah, Tobey Maguire, let's get it. You know, the way he's doing he's walking down the street like, get on up, got your brother's soul. And he's like just creeping out everyone on the street. I'm like, yeah! Like, I just love watching those movies. I think that's so much fun.
I like watching it without music. Like, I'll go away from it and go to YouTube and type in like Spider-Man dance with no music, and it's just like...
It's just like the sound effects just
yeah.
It's just fucking perfect. Or like, I don't know if you've seen the ending of Star Wars Episode 4 A New Hope with no music, where they walk through that like you know, at the end, the main characters, so it's like Chewie, Luke, and Han Solo, they walk down like that long aisle to go receive their medals and everything. And if you take the John Williams out of it, it's just like footsteps.
Oh, that sounds less fun.
It's just footsteps. And then suddenly Chewie looks over at someone and goes, ah! It's really good.
I don't know how the hell anyone...
Hey, Chewie, you're gonna give me an aneurysm. Yeah, if you remove the laugh track from a sitcom, it's just actors staring at each other waiting for the laughing to stop, but there is no laughing.
Sounds like the FNAF. Ooh, that reminds me. I forgot to say how much I hate Spooky. I saw Markiplier playing the Freddy's, and I panicked and stopped watching it. That's how bad I am with horror.
Which Freddy was it?
There's
Because
more than one.
FNAF games differ a lot
FNAF-y.
in
FNAF.
just the first one.
I don't know. It had a bird, and I hated.
Okay, was it sat in an office with door and lights on each side and cams on the bottom
Yes.
with just right.
Wait.
That's FNAF 1. I would say FNAF 1 is like one of the scarier FNAF games. Like it really as like a random thing because I don't think Scott Cawthon really know what he was doing before he started, but like it's sort of like a perfect storm of different elements. I think the first FNAF game is pretty scary. I like it. I like it a lot as a horror game. FNAF 2 is not so scary. It's mostly just creepy and stressful. It's stressful because FNAF 2 is a difficult game. Once you get to night 5 and you're trying to just beat the game, FNAF 2 is aggressive and really difficult. FNAF 3, I would say, is pretty scary, but the jump scares aren't that bad, but the atmosphere is great. FNAF 4 is really scary on its own. Like overall, FNAF 4 is a really scary game because you have to turn your volume up to beat it. You have to listen for sound cues, and if you misinterpret the sound cues, like you'll get really overwhelmed and you won't hear what happens and you get killed. FNAF Sister Location is not scary, but it has really upsetting jump scares. Like the high-pitched screaming jump scares really bothered me. And it's a very difficult game, especially Night 4 and the secret ending, really difficult. And then FNAF 6 has a really difficult to anticipate jump scares. The jump scares in FNAF 6 are very difficult to expect, but overall, the best game in the series. Great story and everything like that. And then Help Wanted, obviously the scariest game because it's in VR and VR horror just fucks with you so much. My last time I streamed FNAF VR, I genuinely like took my headset off and gave up because I just wasn't emotionally ready for it. It's a very difficult experience. You ever played VR horror games before, Mel?
Ever played VR what?
VR horror games like FNAF.
Oh, I tried playing a VR horror game like twice. Man, the screaming. I'm confused for the FNAF though. Six of them. Wouldn't you just stop going in the building?
Well, see, here's the thing about the lore, right? So the character you play as in FNAF is Michael Afton, at least in most of them. Not in FNAF 2, but in most of the FNAF games, you're playing as Michael Afton. And Michael Afton is William Afton's son, and William Afton is the main villain of FNAF. If you've played FNAF 3, William Afton is Springtrap. You know Springtrap, right? You've watched enough porn. You know who Springtrap is, right? He's the really mangled animatronic with the bunny ears.
No comment.
William Afton, no, of course not. People have written porn about me and William Afton before.
I know.
But of course you do.
What?
William Afton is like he's the main guy who kills all the children and sets off all the events of FNAF.
Cool.
His son, Michael, is also guilty in a way because what Michael Afton does is that he's a bully. He's a bully to his younger brother, Evan, who winds up like, you know, he's bullied and he's traumatized. And Michael Afton is young enough. He doesn't really understand like how bad it's getting, but he keeps bullying his younger son. And what happens is in the end, the bite of 83, Michael Afton picks up his younger son, throws him in the mouth of one of the animatronics, and he says, yeah, he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. Fredbear's spring locks fail, and the young kid's head gets crushed, and he is killed immediately. This drives his father, William Afton, mad, and he starts killing children left and right to try and see if he can use their souls to bring his son back to life. But this never works. His son possesses the spirit of Golden Freddy along with another kid called Cassidy, and they become this vengeful spirit that never leaves their father alone. And Michael Afton, ever since then, his only purpose is to right the wrongs that his father has committed. So you keep going back to the locations in FNAF because you are Michael Afton, who isn't just trying to earn money, you are trying to correct the wrongs that your terrible father has committed. Right? So every single time Michael Afton is showing up not just to run the place, he's showing up to figure out how he can finally get rid of his father and set the spirits of the children trapped in the animatronics free. Most of this comes out in FNAF 3 because you burn William Afton to death at the end of FNAF 3, or almost to death. He lives, but you try to. And if you do all the mini games, you can set the spirits of the children free in FNAF 3 as well. And so that's like what Michael Afton's main goal is. He wants to earn back the guilt that he did by accidentally killing his younger brother. This is the Lewdcast. We were supposed to talk about porn and dicks and stuff, and here I am going on about FNAF lore. You just have to get used to
We
this.
talk about whatever. Have you seen the Nicolas Cage FNAF?
I have not seen Willy's Wonderland, but I would like to. It looks like a good time.
It's
I love
scary.
Nicolas Cage.
It's
I know. I love Nicolas Cage. Is it really scary?
Guys,
Is it
was this-
really?
I thought
It doesn't
was
look scary.
Scary. Was it scary, chat? I thought it was scary. What do you guys think? Please, what? Weak. Oh.
Your Mel, can I be completely honest? I think your voice is so funny. Like just being like, yeah, chat, Willy's Wonderland, weak. Oh, like, I just think that's the sweetest shit I've ever heard. It's so cute.
My voice is just broken because of the Charlie impersonations. I sound normal all the time.
Yes, it sounds normal and it's nice. I like it. You're doing great.
But you're like, hello. I can't. No.
Hello, everybody. My name is Vox Akuma. Welcome to the Lewdcast with Project Melody. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful time.
Hello, this is Project Melody, and I am here with.
No, you don't have to sound like me. Embrace the way that your voice sounds. Embrace it. Mel, your voice is cute. You were like the #1 streamer on Chatterbait for a very long time. I think you might still be. You're like your voice works for you for a reason, because other than that, like, it's all just this 3D model and everything. Like, you're pretty incredible. You know, your voice is great. You shouldn't feel as though you need to imitate me to sound attractive.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ow! Thank you. That is a big compliment.
Of course. I mean, as like VTubers, what do we have apart from our work ethic and the sound of our voices, you know?
Now I'm embarrassed.
Listen, chat, I think higher pitched voices are extremely attractive. Like, you know,
I have a deep voice.
whenever I hear someone just talking freely with no anxiety, just with a really high pitched voice that sounds different to mine, I think it's super attractive, honestly.
No, I can't. Whatever. Hold on. Wait, give me a second. Coffee link.
Coffee.
Coffee link.
Currency.
The first 8 seconds. That's my cool Vox voice.
Wow. Speak of the devil. Very good. Well done.
Huh?
I didn't even hear what you were doing. I just wanted to say well done because you seem proud of yourself. Are you okay?
Yeah. Next question. What? Lights on or off? I don't understand. Weirdest what dream?
My strangest wet dream. I actually have a really weird wet dream.
Really?
I don't know if it was a wet dream. It was a sex dream that I had.
Oh.
Okay. So I had a sex dream that I was in, like, so I'm an old man, right? but I feel like about a decade or so ago, I actually did like some classes at a university where I was living. That's how I kind of like, it was like the beginning of my interest in film. Like I did sort of like an amateur sort of evening film class, and it was a fairly old university, like sort of a castle-looking university with like
Ooh.
grand halls and everything. And there was this one hall that I used to hang out with in like my classmates in that university, and I had a dream that I was there, and in that hall there was like an upper bit. So there was the main hall, and then to the left there was like a raised platform that with stairs that went to somewhere else. But to the side of the stairs, it was just a big platform. And I had a dream. I can't remember who it was. It was just some faceless girl, but I was fucking a girl over that platform like missionary. And then I looked to my right and I see also fucking a girl in the exact same position is YouTube movie reviewer Jeremy Johns, also fucking a girl right next to me. And I looked at him and he kind of grinned and we bro-fisted, and then I woke up. I've watched this guy's movie reviews like once. I watched like his review of The Hobbit back in 2012, and for whatever reason, his face appeared in my dream, and we were just stood there over like this in the middle of this university hall. I was fucking a girl. I looked to my right, and there's another girl getting fucked in the same position by YouTube movie reviewer Jeremy Johns, and he says, "Yeah, this might probably be a good fuck if I were drunk."
What? How did you not see them until like you were already going about it? You would think you'd notice the person next to you having sex.
Well, I mean, I knew who he was.
I
He was
don't
YouTube
think
movie
you're very
reviewer Jeremy
observant.
Johns.
If there was someone having
mean-
sex next to you and you didn't see it.
It was a dream. It was a
So?
dream. I was
So?
fucking somebody, and then I turned to my right, and he was just there. I mean, in dreams, someone can appear next to you.
There's no
You know, dream
continuity.
logic,
I
right?
don't know.
There is no continuity in dreams. There is no continuity. I remember I fingered Emma Watson in a dream, but she didn't look like Emma Watson. She just looked like a regular person, but in my brain, I knew she was Emma Watson, and I was very excited.
This is a tree. I named it Emma Watson. How do you even argue that? Like, no. You're Emma Watson. Trust me. I can tell.
But it's like in your brain, they don't need to look like the person for you to know that that's the person. You're like in the dream logic. It's like, yeah, that's them. You know, it's like, I guess that is Emma Watson. And I was like, I'm sticking my fingers in Emma Watson right now. Cool. And I just didn't really
Cool.
think about it.
Look,
She
I
just
can
looked
make
like
a hand puppet.
she was attractive. I mean, maybe she had like a somewhat similar face, maybe. But I remember it like specifically looking not much like her. You know, it was like a weird, different look. But in my brain, I was like, no, that's her. It was very bizarre.
I love it. I love that. Chat, I can't think of any sex dreams. What are some of my weirder ones?
I'd love to hear about these.
Give me something, guys. Trigger my memory brain. You fucking a Wiimote? No, that actually happened. Bro. The syringe of Coom? Which one, guys? You gotta be specific. Oh god, the plague doctor. Shut the fuck up!
There was a plague doctor? I mean, plague doctors are pretty hot. So you're into men with masks, I see.
I don't even like that sort of thing. I find it scary. But from Vox.
Yes.
Ugh.
Go on.
Shut up, chat. You're embarrassing me.
What is she? What is she implying at the moment, guys?
not-
Vox plague doctor ASMR.
It's not you. It's a different Vox that I had a sex dream about. It's a different.
Oh, the Vox from fucking Has Been Hotel?
What? No, from Vox Machina.
Oh, that! There are a lot of Voxes out there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see that. I
don't
mostly like the
know.
gnome from Vox Machina, the bard. I like him.
Oh well, of course.
He's the one who does this. He's the one who does the striptease.
He's clearly a fan favorite, and I love him as well. But something Scam.
It was the way you. It was the way you said Vox. I was like, I was thinking that you were about to reveal live in front of 6,500 people that you had a sex stream about me, and I was gonna be like, huh?
No, that's never happened. It was a different one. I don't know. Hearing that like 2 seconds from your reception office work thing, and my brain was coming out of my ears on stream was pretty embarrassing.
I mean, I imagine you're probably gonna listen to the rest of that.
No.
When you get the time. No.
No.
What? I mean, you seem like you enjoy it. Why wouldn't you?
It's very complicated science things. Yep, that's the voice. No, with Vox, I don't. I can barely remember it, but I just in Vox Machina, which is a really, really, really great D&D show. Something about when he has a demon within him, and he's got this creepy, like I don't even like that he's got a plague mask, and like something about the intensity, the severity. I don't even like that sort of thing, and he's terrifying, and I love it, and I don't know why.
Oh damn, that does. Okay, that does look really hot. I'm googling it now.
Percy?
That does look really hot. Yeah, the demon.
Yeah, you got
Orthax or whatever his name is. Oh shit, that is
I don't
hot.
remember the name of the
Monster fuckers are winning at the moment, actually.
monster fuck. What do you mean?
Like the big cloudy demon with the red eyes. That is hot.
I like when he puts the mask on because you're like, oh yeah, he's going full beast mode now. And it's just like
okay, I
creepy
can,
and
I see that 100%. Ho 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 ho.
Why would I even be into that? Why did I have such a ridiculous, intense, crazy, violent sex dream about him? That's
Because
not
he
usually
looks
my
fucking
thing.
hot, obviously.
I don't usually like that. I don't usually.
Are you chat? I think she's usually like that. She seems like the kind of person who's usually like that.
What? What? I like nice manner people.
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Please, sir, can I have some
Please, sir, may I have one? Please, just one more inch of cock, please.
more?
I've been a good boy. Please, may I have just one more little bit of cock, please?
Oh my god, I need like a nosebleed emote thing. God. Oh, my brain. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. My skin, it feels hot. I don't. Pizza, yeah, your pizza's probably here.
Nope.
Nope.
For some reason, it is still they say they're delivering my order, but I have yet to receive a phone call or anything like that. So I'm just
I see.
keeping an eye out.
Yes, of course, yes.
I'm also not dressed at the moment. I'm wearing a tank top and a pair of boxers, so I'm just because to avoid the heat. So I'm just like as soon as they call me, I'm gonna have to throw on some clothes and run away, and then you'll get to gossip about me with chat and everything. So.
I would never. Why would you assume that?
Well, I gossip about you with your chat when you were gone. Of course I did. What else am I gonna do?
Go away, be like BRB, yo.
Well, no, I'm trying to keep your chat entertained so they don't tune out and go and watch something else. I'm trying to help your CCV here. Come on, I'm being good to you.
Thank you. What did you talk about?
Exactly. Nothing. Sometimes when I got back after a break, I would ask what you were talking about, what you were saying with your chat about me, and then when you left,
I didn't say shit
I would ask.
about
I think
man.
what was it when you left to get your pizza? I asked what it was. I asked about like, oh, is there anything embarrassing I can ask you about? And then they mentioned the whole Wii remote thing.
I didn't even get pizza yet. I peed.
That was okay. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was that. I'm forgetting. I've had a few drinks.
That's okay. I got. Hold on, my throat needs some action. Give me a sec. I've been throat fucking this chloroseptic sore throat spray.
Do not talk to me about throat fucking right now. I'm gonna go insane.
I'm gonna go insane. It's for ages 3 and up, so you know it's safe. What?
I'm not for ages 3 and up.
What about throat fucking? I'm talking about
What about throat fucking? I mean, you mentioned throat fucking. I started thinking about throat
Yeah.
fucking, and I got distracted.
My throat is raw from yesterday.
Jesus. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
It was like midnight when I was with chat and I was vulnerable and on the floor and I completely wore out my throat doing Moist Critical impressions.
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's Moist Critical here.
Yeah.
You know, something happened the other day that really tested my fucking patience, and I really I don't think that it's right for this thing to happen on YouTube. So somebody the other day they called me on Discord and they said Project Melody has a the cutest fucking voice I've ever heard, and I said no, you can't mention that to me in private, and then they walked away, and well, that was that. And I just have to say, what kind of fucking guy winds up in prison just going ass to ass with some other dude who says that about his mother? Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Well, it's not that good. Come on, it's not that good.
It was so good. Wow. Holy. Oh! That's as hard as I can scream.
Wasn't that good?
Oh my god, that was so. Oh my god, even the ending. That was so. Whoa. I've been transported. My throat has been transported to Florida. Thank you.
My throat has been transported to Florida. That's fucking beautiful.
That was really impressive. Wow.
Thank you. I can do lots of voices. I love doing silly ones more than anything.
What's your silliest voice?
Nice balls you have.
No, Scooby, no! Jinkies! Bad dog, bad.
Also, I'm a little distracted. Because the 6th wave of Niji Sanji has literally just been announced.
Out of my way. Twitter. 4 minutes ago.
4 minutes ago, there's a big deal. I've spoken with these guys before. They're really nice, and I can't wait for their debut. They seem nice. I haven't seen this trailer yet.
Oh my god. Chat, hold on, I'm checking my taxes. Oh. Aww. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Well, shit. Oh, we got some cuties up in here.
Oh, another song by Mats. Okay.
Is she like is Maria like a marionette doll?
Yeah, you'll have to wait and see.
Interesting. Maria marionette. Aw. My heart. Oh, sorry, chat. I got distracted. 6 people, yes. New Niji.
6-person wave literally just announced.
Surf's up, dude.
I gotta try. I gotta now that they've been officially announced. I gotta try and figure out what all their Twitter accounts are.
What? No, it's listed in the post. I'm following all of them before
shit,
you.
there
How
it
does
is.
that make you fucking
I'm
feel?
dumb.
Boom. What is up?
I'm a bad senpai. I'm a bad senpai. I suck ass. What can I say?
This little gremlin over here beat your ass. Wow. I hope you're gonna get in trouble.
Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute that some of their names had already been taken, so they had to replace the O's with zeros. That's so sweet.
Oh, you're right. Can I put the link in chat? That's fine. You guys just go to Niji. Just go to Niji.
Yeah, of course you can. I hate to interrupt interrupt the
fine.
podcast with this. It's just no, it's kind of a big deal. I thought it was going to be like an hour from now. I thought it was going to be at 2 a.m. But like yeah, GMT BST time zone's a little confusing.
Do you need to do your own stream to promote?
No, not at the moment. I'm gonna be doing my own stream with these guys tomorrow.
That's so lovely.
do that
I'm
now.
happy for you guys.
No worries. I'm gonna post my waiting room now. I've been waiting to do this. I got a thumbnail made earlier.
Oh, where are you posting?
So it's becoming a tradition for me. I did it once before when Noctix got debuted, and I'm gonna do it again now. The way that I haze these newcomers is that I make them in The Sims 4.
Oh no. Oh, what have you done? I just see.
I did it with Noctix. I turned Folger into a little goblin, and I'm gonna do it again this time.
Have you already done it? I don't see it.
I'm just gonna post it. I'm just gonna post it in
God.
just a second. I'm posting my YouTube waiting room.
Oh bother.
Do that now. I hate to be interrupting the podcast. It's just strange timing.
No, it's cool when there's new members. We have new members. It's a new member month, man.
Yeah. I'm going to do it fairly early tomorrow because I have a busy day. I've got some management stuff happening. So I'm going to just start this at 11 a.m. for me. Oh, shit. And my food's there. All right. Just like that. All right. Entertain chat. Do your best. I'm going to go get my pizza. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay?
Okay. Isn't this an exciting week, chat? There's so many new VTubers. Why is everyone fandom I'm feeding me so? Pardon? Guys, am I doing okay? I feel like I'm being awful. Also, thank you to anyone who has donated, and I can thank you at the end of the stream, and thank you mods. And you're too cute. No, I'm not. I'm stupid. I'm stupid, and my voice is broken because I can't be moist critical, but apparently he can. Which was hella impressive. Beep beep beep. Shit. Ah. Oh, a lot of people are reaching out to me. Jesus Christ. Blah. I can't wait for my, You, wait. Don't say that about my Mel. Don't say what about me? What did you say about me? Mel's not moist, effing chat. I can be moist. Hold on, wait. I just need to lubricate my throat. Hold on. I sound fine. I feel bad because I have my dinner thingy in a little bit, but I want to stream with Vox forever, so I'm very conflicted. Well, it's always moist. Hey man, some days are moistier than others. You're adorable, Mel. We love your voice. I love your new model, but I miss the white jacket. I'm just trying things out, man. I love new outfits. Go eat, Mel. No, I want to hang out with him before I gotta leave. Go get some rest, Mel. No! I want to hang out just a little more. Just a little more. I can last 30 more minutes, I think. Why is Vox eating pizza at 1 a.m.? Because I peer pressured him. I'm embarrassed that his voice ASMR makes me swoon. It's very embarrassing. It's like when Mouse wrote Corpse. It's very embarrassing. Hmm? That's what Mel said. What? Honey, he makes us all swoon. Oh, okay, cool. No! What if I leave and then he doesn't want to hang out again? He's stuck right now. Talk show is wholesome instead wholesome instead of lewd. No, it's lewd. Penis. Yeah. Play a prank on Vox. Okay. I'm hiding in his hair. Oh. Okay, maybe if I go in front. Wait, no. Where do I? I can't go in front of him. I got this. Oh. I got this. Hold on, guys. Almost there. Okay, I think I did it. Oh! I can go in front now. Wait, and I just gotta hold on. And then I just gotta cut it. Right? No, whoop, shit. And then I wait.
What the fuck happened to you? Why are you so small? What are you doing on my lap?
Nothing. I was just fixing something. Shit.
Just fixing something. I see. Hold on, I gotta get some chili oil. That's the whole point of this.
Ha! Yeah. Shit. Damn it! I'm doing nothing. I was hiding.
What are you doing?
Hiding. I was in your lap like a kangaroo.
Just like a kangaroo, is that all? Disappointing.
Yes, Daddy.
Say that again.
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you. That's good.
But
I don't even know what the fuck's happening right now. I'm just eating my pizza.
nothing. Nothing. How's your pizza?
Ooh, good.
Ow.
Fuck, that's good.
I've been sucking on a mint. What kind of pizza you get?
Sorry, one sec. It's just margarita with some crispy bacon, but the chili oil on it really makes a difference, you know what I'm saying? That stuffed crust as well. I remember I saw a question
What question?
on the list that was like, do I growl when aroused? And yes, I do. Like, without intending to. It just happens.
I see. Like,
No, like, you know? Well, less like a pig and more like, you know, when you nut, you're like, you know.
I don't sound like a pig when I nut.
No, I'm not saying you do, but the way you did that, you were like,
I
you
make
know, like
these
I
sounds
don't not like that.
often.
Yeah, exactly, chat. Like,
Why is that why at my other shows no one faps and they just talk? Is it because I make these sounds? There's like memes on there. It's like, imagine actually fapping here. It's like, ah.
Don't worry about it. I would fap. It's okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't agree with me, chat. God, I'm sure you're never bullied.
Num, 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 num. Oh. God, I just want to say, it's been such a fun podcast to be on. I've had such a good time.
Really?
You're a really nice person to talk to, and your chat is really chill as well.
I really appreciate that. I feel like we were very tame and I know soon.
Is it in comparison to like how you normally are, or?
Well, normally I'm just like, I don't know. Am I more pervy usually, chat, or was this about the same?
Do tell chat. I'm curious.
Tame, a tame apparently. Maybe I'm just
Interesting.
shy.
What do you act shy? Really? Why?
I don't know. You're cool.
What?
I don't know.
Nah, I'm not cool. I'm a fucking dumbass.
No,
You're cool.
An immortal cool dumbass.
Nah. You're cool.
No, I'm a dumb bitch. It's fun. I rock it.
I'm a dumb bitch too.
What? We should get matching dumb bitch tattoos.
Dumb bitch. On like my left pack or something.
I love it.
Oh, fuck, this pizza was so good.
You were making me so goddamn hungry. I need to wait. What was I get hibachi soon. Bimbo and himbox. Oh, all right. I actually don't totally know what a himbo is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a himbo. Have you ever seen The Emperor's New Groove? So you know Kronk from that movie, the guy who's like, oh yeah, it's all coming together. He is a quintessential himbo.
Really?
A himbo is an equal balance of attractive man who's like beefy, right? Kind and stupid. If a man is beefy, kind, and stupid, he is a himbo. I did the himbo test recently, and apparently I am a himbo.
You're a himbo?
Which makes me very happy. Apparently I am, according to that one random test I did, but it didn't seem very accurate. I want to be a himbo. I want to actively reduce my IQ so that I can be a true himbo.
We can stand in front of the microwave together.
Hold hands and just like take it, like just accept the fact that our brain cells are being eroded by the passage of time.
Yes. That'll be the sound of the microwave eroding our brain holes. If there's any holes I'd like to erode, that's probably the
perfect.
one.
If you need a perfect example of a himbo, any holes? Oh damn. I like holes.
I like holes.
Especially the holes in the crust on this pizza.
Ah.
Me too.
I love holes. Those are amazing and fascinating, and there's so much going on. I can't. I make the same sound for food that I like. It's highly erotic.
There's nothing more erotic than food being really fucking good, and you just take one bite of it, and you're like, oh.
I am yes, I'm very food sexual. Like food can make me horny easily, easily.
Okay. Okay, I've given plenty of food moans. Give me your best food moan. Like when you bite into when you're hungry as fuck, and you bite into a slice of pizza you've been waiting for hours. What do? What sound do you make?
Hold on, I'll put something in my mouth.
We're gonna get the true artistic experience. Aww. You sound more like a hamster.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Good, give it a fucking try. I'll put you in the ground.
Put you
Give
in
it a
the
fucking
ground.
try.
I'll take you down, put you
All right,
in the
try
ground,
it.
Dracula. I can't make my mom
All right, give it a try.
because my voice is fucked. Like
Just try it. You don't have to. I don't want to pressure you, but just try it.
I'm trying. Like here's a wolf howl. Here's a wolf. Can you hear how fucked my voice is? That is where. That's where it's at right now.
That's fucking adorable.
No, it's broken. It's broken. I sound like a pup. So of course my.
Oh fuck, that's a filling ass pizza. That
That
is a filling. That is a filling fucking pizza.
Yeah, get filled, bitch.
Oh baby, Jesus.
Ah, baby. Ooh, mommy. I'm dying. Shut
Umami,
up.
like MSG.
Ooh, monosodium glutamate.
The best ingredient you can have. Oh, I'm a fat. I'm a fat boy.
Period. Big fat boy too. What's up?
Glad to be with a fellow fat boy.
I bet when people see me, they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a fat boy right there."
I'm really also. I just want to say I'm genuinely sorry if I've been a little distracted, like getting my pizza and with the new debuts happening. But I'm really happy to be here. So if you just want to continue with the show, I want to stay here. This has been nice.
No, dude, no. I want people to promote because, like, if I didn't think you were cool, I wouldn't ask for you to come on. You should plug yourself in front of the community, like for everyone.
No, I don't need to plug myself. I don't need to plug myself. I just want to be here to have fun. You know, I just thought this would be a really fun thing to do because, like, you know, as someone who creates content that is somewhat lewd, you are definitely you are definitely an inspiration, and chat. I'm here to reveal something, okay? Mel has been going in this community for a while, a long while, before she was even a live TD. And before that, I have watched a few of your Chatterbait streams before. You're very welcome. I thought they were very interesting.
Thank you.
Exactly, chat base. Who hasn't? Exactly.
Thank you. I hope as of this week that I'm the most technologically interesting. Thank you.
Technologically interesting. That's a good way of describing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very baby. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh man.
No, you're welcome. I appreciate you watching my stuff as well and inviting me on. It's been really, really nice. Genuinely.
Wait, Vox Akumer? Yes.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm a Coomer too, so you know, already there's stuff in common. I'm not like a...
We're all Kumas here. It's not it's not new to anybody.
Anyone in here didn't accidentally mosey in. We know who we are. Sure, I'm not like banging
We're
some
all
dream chick
here.
missionary style next to you giving high fives, but I feel like if you ever need a high five, I can help you with that. We don't need to be in a castle.
We're all here for a reason. We all showed up here because we wanted something.
Yeah.
You know, so
Like
there's nothing weird about it.
hand-holding.
It's all good. I love you, science team.
Thank you for making the sign. Okay, I'm in shorts. Woo, I got scared. Thank you for I got really scared. I thought I was naked.
I just love the audio on that. No, I'm with the science team. Just like the loud, like aggressive, overpowering audio.
Yes.
It's so good.
It's one of my favorite memes in the entire universe. I'm biased. Oh god. I guess I have food plans. Do you want to hang out more in the future? No pressure. You can think about it. You can think about it.
I would love that. Yeah, we should totally collab and just hang out off stream and shit. That would be really nice. I think you're cool.
I think you're cool too.
Chat, listen to this. Fucking listen to this. This is fantastic. Can you believe this? Just the like, yeah, no, we should hang out. What? It's fucking fantastic.
You're so mean. You're so mean. I'm being bullied. This is not what I meant by humiliation, kink. This is not what I meant.
Well, you better get used to it.
This is bullying and no one will protect me. What will I do, chat? They're just laughing at me. I see. Well, if you want to lose secretly offline to golf, I'm happy to defeat you. That's one game I can't fuck
Offline
up.
to golf? Nah. You. I'm 400 years old. No one is more of a dad than me.
I am a dad.
I will fucking destroy you in golf.
Daddy, this grandpa's
Are we
gonna
dads?
fuck you up.
Nah, I'll fuck you up.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'll fuck you up. You wanna give me? You wanna try it? Do you wanna meet me head to head in Mario Golf? I'll hit you with my Donkey Kong. Hit you with my Donkey Kong swing. You won't know what the fuck to do about it.
You can fucking try. You can fucking try. You can fucking try, bro. But you gonna lose.
All right.
Go pick out
I'll
a
wait and see.
headstone, cause I'm
I
gonna put you in the
will
ground.
wait and see. I will wait and see. You better prove it.
I will, cause I'm actually a very good video gamist. Okay.
What games do you play?
Minecraft. Shut the fuck up! Why are you so mean to me? God damn it.
Minecraft funny game. Do you play like any shooter games? Do you play Valorant? Do you play Super Smash Brothers? Do you play anything like that, or is it all Minecraft?
You can play Super Smash on the PC.
On a Switch, you can, and you can like use an Elgato to watch it on your like monitor.
Oh, red Kirby. I am no other creature. That's it.
So you have Smash and you play it, but you only play Kirby.
I only play Kirby. That's it.
Fair enough. I will put you in the ground. I'll specifically play characters with burying moves, so I will literally put you in the ground.
I will put you in the ground. People.
All right,
your
fucking
family
try it. All
can
right,
hire
fucking
some
try it.
Professional criers so they can weep over your grave. Dad.
Just reminded that most people who play Kirby do so because Kirby is slightly easier than the rest of the cast.
Holy
Although to be fair,
Jesus,
I
bitch.
can't really say shit because I also play Bowser, and Bowser is like probably easier than Kirby. Bowser is a dumb easy character to play.
Listen, you himbo Dracula fuck. You come into this is the Thunderdome. Mel's photosynthesis. She can't handle flash. That's true. That also prevents me from playing a lot of games like Valorant.
Oh,
Or
I'm really
Doom.
sorry. I didn't mean to. I completely forgot about that part. I didn't mean to bully you. If that's like a big element stopping you from playing games.
Yeah, it's there's plenty of other games probably. That's just one thing that gets in the way, kind of narrows it down a bit. So if there's no flashing or very mild ones, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I don't know how many flashing lights Smash has. I mean, there's like the critical hits, which like zoom in and make there be like a dark blue light, and then there's the big splashing lights when you die. So
I think it should be fun because I've played Smash
I would say
and I
do
haven't
some
had
research.
the-
You know, don't force yourself into it because I don't know what it's like to have epilepsy. I wouldn't want you to like push yourself to try and enjoy stuff that you're not really ready to. So you know, like it's okay. I'm prepared to pressure somebody who's being a pussy, but not someone who's genuinely has like a medical reason not to do something.
What if I'm both?
Oh, I mean, both is okay. Okay, both is good.
DDR has flashing. Oh my god, I know. I've had so many seizures playing DDR. I'd say every single time I've played it. Also the what's that the VR? The where it's music and you like it's like
Beat Saber.
Beat Saber. Oh my god. I can play 2 songs and that's it. But I like it.
I love Beat Saber so much. Beat Saber's a good ass game.
I'm so jealous. Have they ever put your music in a Beat Saber?
They probably have. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet. I used to play a lot of Beat Saber a few years ago. I haven't played any custom songs like with mods or anything. I would like to. But man, I feel bad. There must be some kind of like, there must be a mod for it that makes it like kind of epilepsy friendly because it's such a fun game and it would be a shame if you never got to play it.
Yeah, I'd really like that. There's not that I know of. And no chat, I don't have like, ooh, this is my cheat day. I'm gonna play a game that gives me seizures. No, I just used to be stupider, and I'm a little older, so I care more, I guess. This is my cheat day.
That's so fucking funny. Yeah, this is my cheat day. I'm gonna die.
What are you doing next Friday? Oh, I'm having a seizure that day, but you know, Monday should be fine.
Yeah, no, like Friday is my seizure day.
My stomach. Oh. Yes, before I go, you know Spooky's jump scare?
Hmm?
Do you know Spooky Jump Scare? Man,
No.
It's a soft comedy horror game, and Sheena, like the game's dev, she took time out of her life existence to make a patch in the game for me to play it, and then she uploaded the patch on Steam.
Really?
She changed her game so my
That's
stupid
really cool.
brain could play it. Isn't that so cool?
People like that make the fucking world go around.
Yes!
It's gonna make me tear up. That's beautiful.
Yes, this is
I guess like I don't know. I never really think about it in terms of disability because as a non-disabled person, I can't really relate to it. But I think a good way of expressing like how disappointing it is for people who have those kinds of issues is like for me, I think about it in terms of like I hate it when people spoil shit. You know, like there's a new movie that's out, and then you go and you tell someone, "Oh, this character dies" or whatever. What you've done is you've permanently altered the way that that person will experience that work of art, and that breaks my heart, because art is something that can change a person's life. And can you imagine if a person's life would be different because you spoiled something that they would find incredibly influential, right? So then I think about, in terms of like someone like you who has a condition where you can't experience some works of art, it really makes me so happy that people make these mods, patches, or whatever it is that allows you to experience it, because otherwise you might never have had the chance to. And then you never know how those works of art might have influenced you otherwise. That's a really powerful thing. And I'm really glad that you have such a good community that can make that happen for you. I think that's such an important thing, because it breaks my heart when someone just genuinely doesn't get to experience something. Everyone should have the choice.
You're cool.
Oh, cool. Aw, shush.
No, I'm just a dumb pervert. But no, you're a real one.
Thank you. You're a real one too.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm dumb. But that was really nice. I couldn't agree more. Now everyone's looking at me. Stop it. Go eat
You'll be
your
all right.
food.
Just process it. Just be calm. It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yes. Stop staring at me, chat. I try to take my medicine sometimes.
Chat. Sigma stare. Stage.
No,
Sigma stare.
No. It makes me confused. No. Why did you make them do that? They listen to you. What is that face? You're killing me.
Good. I live to kill.
I believe you.
I was about to reach for my can of Coke, and I almost reached for the bottle of chili oil and drank it straight from the bottle. That would have been bad.
That's a Chad move right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, frick. Holy shit. I'm gonna. That's the people with the tall hat and little metal things, and they make the rice. I'm sober, Jesus.
You don't sound sober.
What? Preposterous tomfoolery. Why is everyone I guess I should thank people as well, and then I guess make people not wait on me. But thank you so much for coming on today.
Oh no, like thank you for inviting me on. This has been like a dream come true. Like I just really to be honest, like I love collabing with people, and I think I'm an extrovert, but when it comes to like reaching out, that's the part that like I struggle with a lot. So it was like a really nice surprise to like get the message that you wanted, that you were like asking me first, and I was like, yeah, let's do it, because I saw Finana come on this podcast, and I was like, oh, I really want to do that, and now I can, and like it was honestly like such a wonderful experience. I think this was so much fun, and we've literally been live for like 4 hours, and it hasn't
Oh,
felt like it.
Jesus.
This has just been like shooting the shit with someone I barely know, but it feels like we've known each other for a long time. And your chat are really lovely and comforting and everything. I just had such a wonderful time. This has been really, really nice, and I can't wait to come back. I really can't.
I'm sorry, I'm okay. Thank you. And I agree.
You're very welcome.
If anyone wants to find this Dracula, his name is Vox Akuma. And
Why do you keep calling me a Dracula? Is it because of my vampire ASMR I did recently?
Yeah, you Dracula, you drink blood.
Yeah. Did you enjoy that one?
No. What?
Just a long pause and no. That was beautiful.
I'm gonna die. I'm okay.
Thanks for informing me, chat. She did and she busted. All right, good to know.
Chat's got a big fucking mouth. Is what I'm gonna say. Fucking God.
Hey, that's the goal. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to do.
That's what I'm talking
Trying to make the
about.
nation bust.
Bustin' makes the nation feel good.
Banna, 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 banna.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you're jamming. I'm sorry.
If there's something strange, sleeping in your bed.
Ugh.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, frick. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're hard to hang up on. I don't like hanging up on anyone. It makes me feel bad. But
Are you so you gonna keep? Are you gonna keep streaming afterwards? I'm fine to leave if you got your own plans.
I'll go get a food with my girl. Go and get a food with my girl. So afterwards, I will raid someone. I'm not sure who to raid yet. Are you going to stream?
Oh, very nice. Not tonight. No, I'll be streaming tomorrow. So, as the sixth wave of Niji Sanji EN has just been announced, Eluna, I will be doing my regular hazing at I believe 7 p.m. JST tonight. It will be making their house in The Sims 4, building each character from the ground up. Doing it earlier than I normally do because I have plans in the evening. I need to do some management related stuff in the evening. So I'll be doing it earlier, but that is my plan for tonight. So between then and now, I'm going to go to sleep. Go to the gym fairly early tomorrow. So yes, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day, but I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you for staying up with me tonight, and congratulations on the new wave of Niji.
Thank you. I had so much fun. Thank you for inviting me. I really, really enjoyed it, and I hope I get to come back soon.
That would be wonderful. Whenever you want, man.
Yeah.
Okay, well, chat, I will be right back. so nice. What the shit? What the fuck, man? Why'd you embarrass me in front of him? Jesus Christ. There's people I want to thank. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so nice. What the shit? What is my life? Stop telling people about the Wiimote. Oh my god, that was so much fun. What the shit? Oh, bother. No, they must know. No! And I sound like a total Fruit Loop today. I sound insane. I'm glad he's sympathetic to broken voicemail. You don't need us to do that. Wow. Mean. Thank you for your hype trains. Are you really lewd? No, I hate all sexuality. It's a complete facade. I'm completely pure as the driven snow. What happened to your voice? I was doing impressions last night and I destroyed it. You mean you don't want to be? I'm never embarrassed because I am a genius. Thank you, Hitman, for tier 2 for 11 months. Hey, to be fair, Vox asked us for an embarrassing story. You don't have to give it! You could just say no, thank you, sir. The penis genius. Oi. I shouldn't listen to his Office one in the Uber. That would be bad. If I had a penis, it would be dangerous. I would be arrested, just in general, for all just... Thank you, Otto, for 16 months. And, Tiger DBS for 5 subs. And, Morningwood sorry, for 13 months. And, Stop Laughing! And, McTankles for 22 months. And The Blast Mage for 16 months. For Shit at Games for 16 months. To, Britus for 333. Britus for $25. Thank you for liking my new design. I appreciate it. I didn't really like debut. We already had big debuts this week, so I thought I could just rock it normal. Thank you, Rope Wash, for 5 subs. And Mocure for 10 subs. And the Britus for 333. And Not Timbo Slice for 15 months. For Alpha Combat for tier 2 for 17 months. Weirder Moth for 25 months. Faith Mudkip for 15 months. The Dude for 5 subs. Mikalius Oxenfeld for 27 months. Visha for 1,000 bits. Britus for 333. Audia for 25 months. Phantasma for $15. Oh no, I'm losing my voice. Did you miss Lewdcast in the box? I'm sorry, but I'll be off in a moment. There should be a VOD. That's horribly embarrassing. Thank you, Umashido for tier 2 for 28 months. Thank you all for being here today. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate you all being here again. No, don't watch the VOD. You should just watch him in general. I was insane. You can just watch. You just go to Vox and his is the opposite of embarrassing. His content is just funny. He's very, very funny. I was totally flabbergasted. It's like, what's your favorite? And I'm thinking, like, do you ever like get so nervous and you like have all these thoughts in your head and then it's just boom, gone. You forget everything. Oh, God. Anju, hi. Thank you for tier 3 for 2 months now. Your laugh always brings me a smile. Thank you. Even if it's broken. All the time? Okay, I feel less embarrassed. You can tell when I'm anxious because I'll just, like, forget things. Thank you. I had so much fun. Unfortunately, often. Aw. Oh my gosh, so many of our friends are on. And they're all playing the game I want to play. But I didn't play it because I wanted to hang out with Vox. Oh man. Oh man. I'm not sure which person to click on. Fuck. Okay, let's do a poll. Stray came out today, guys, at like 4 in the morning Central. Help! Okay, who read? Blue and pink mix blink. That's how you describe it. Shit. Well, it's pretty head and head, man. So much head going on. This poll. Don't laugh at me! The opening has lightning, so be careful, Mel. Thank you so much for telling me that. I'll be cognizant of that. Thank you. I'm not eating anything. All your flashing advice is duly noted, and I appreciate it sincerely. Blur mode off. Yes. Yes, sir. I will do that as well. Thank you. Blazing for $69.69. This was wonderful, informative Lewdcast with Box, and I have seen we all have had a lot of fun, and I hope you have fun at your hibachi restaurant. Oh, thank you. Thank you for liking the new Live 2D, and thank you, Blazing, for 20 subs. Thank you so much, guys. What ethnicity is Melody? I'm an internetizen, and I'm kind of peach. Is Mousy on too? It just shows on my screen right here. A few people. Oh shit, this is head and head, man. This is a close call, guys. This is a close call. Who will it be? Who does chat decide on this day? Which beautiful, adorable young woman shall we bother? And with 5% more, you have chosen to go bug a moose. Yeah. Okay, I will copy. It's hard to choose when I have friends who are so lovely. I wish you could do like a double raid and stuff where I send you, but you have like 2 images at the top and it's the different channel. I don't know, like a combination. Thank you all for being here with me today, and thank you for voting in the poll, and thank you for donating as well. I sincerely appreciate it, and thank you to the mods for helping out. Thank you so much. I hope everyone's day is splendid and wonderful, just like you. May your Wiimotes be perfectly lubed and your heart be strong. Goodbye, everyone. Good night.